cheeks, my sweet. It has been weeks, I'm sad. You quit before I did. Conversations in my head grow still. I'm frail, I'm done. Where'd you go? Where'd you go? I should have left you on your own, but I've seen your home. I know you're alone. I wanna tell you that I've grown, but you haven't shown. I know you're alone. How could you give up on me, on us? You hit me like a bus. You replaced my only crown. Sadness holds you like
Enough fucking around. You're gonna tell me about the man with the
left you on your own, but I've seen your home. I know you're alone. I wanna tell you that I've grown, but you haven't.
Enough fucking around. You're gonna tell me about the man with the blue car. Go.
I should have left you on your own, but I've seen your home. I know you're alone. I wanna tell you that I've grown, but you haven't shown. I know you're alone. All the flowers are in bloom in you. There's nothing left to do. Nothing left to do. I wanna tell you that I've grown, but you haven't shown. I know you're alone.
Your family hates you!
I started smoking cigarettes to simulate your taste and breath. I'm learning to stop fucking up so bad. I can't handle stress, and your lips just make me so depressed. I'm learning not to be so fucking sad. We are slow and messy killers. We're immortalized by pillars, dedicated to our fleeting stance. And we'll break each other's bones to repair on our own. And we'll say it happened just by chance. But I have got so much to learn, and you've got hours wasted, time to burn. Can you tell me that I'm pretty if I don't cry? Do you drink before you die? 'Cause you wanna die. If smoke is ever changing and we're always rearranging, do you need to chase your sleep with beer? Don't know where this feeling's from, but I know sad is never done. It's just selfish and it wants you here. But I have got so much to think positively anymore. We all went back to the haystack to dream intravenously. We all have to wake up and put on our long sleeves, and we all have to look up at the LA summer leaves. I didn't feel bad for being tired after 24 short hours of sleep. I drank 4 cups of coffee to pretend it was still Christmas Eve. Did it cross your mind that the only guys I like will look in the whites of my eyes and see a field of poppies and take my spirit from me? We all have to wake up and put on our long sleeves, and we all have to look up at the LA summer leaves. Last night I had a dream about you. Last night I had a dream about you. Last night I scratched my arms till I saw blue. Last night I had a dream about you. We all have to wake up and put on our long sleeves, and we all have to look up at the LA summer leaves, and we all have to wake up and put on our long sleeves, and we all have to look up at the LA summer leaves. You're so sharp. Stab me in the heart with a paper.
Here comes the new challenger. You must crush them.
Hello internet, hello everyone. Hi, it's your friend, Brad Online, Brad on, Braden, whatever you'd like to call me. I'm here to play Fire Emblem for you. I hope you all had a very nice Thanksgiving. I hope you're all having a very nice evening, and I hope you're about to have a very nice stream. There are no tacos on this stream. I hope that does not harm your enjoyment of what's to come next. Alright, back at Fire Emblem. Apologize for not streaming over the weekend. I left it to Brett to set the the timetable. I didn't want to pester him during the holiday weekend, and Brett never got back to me, so we didn't do the Beyond Two Souls stream, which is fine, whatever. But then I also said, well, I don't want to stream unless I'm doing Beyond Two Souls. So that's my fault for that part. So we're back at it, though, back at the Birthright, Ironman, Lunatic, Deathless run. And for those who missed the first stream, it went very poorly in that I was very fumbly. I didn't remember thresholds. I basically forgot how to play since I haven't played any of these games since any of the games of the Fates series since October of last year. And I was kind of thinking about how like I interact with these Fate streams when I see other people play them, because I do see quite a few of these runs. And for the most part, honestly, I'm a lot less engaged in the nuts and bolts of what's going on in those runs, because a lot of the times that I'm looking at it, I'm like looking at it at lunchtime on my phone, and I got the tiny iPhone still. I got the little guy. So the way that people tend to have their second screen set up from Citra it's really tiny, and it's even tinier on a phone. So I never really see the numbers that people are working with. I just kind of see the map and think, okay, I assume that's a good play, or that feels like a bad play. But it's kind of funny how not actually seeing the numbers and thinking about what the numbers mean can dull you in a game that you're otherwise quite good at. So I was thinking about that. And then I was also thinking about my forgetfulness with the threshold for speed doubling in particular, because it struck me that there's like a crossover that happens with my brain and this game and Three Houses. And the one thing that I never remember is in this game but not Three Houses is the Levin Sword avoid penalty. Like every time I see my girlfriend playing Three Houses and she's using Levin Sword on like an otherwise fast unit or a unit that's attempting to dodge something, the very first thing that comes to mind is, but what about that 20% avoid fee or penalty? Which of course doesn't exist in that game. It's not real. And then when I play this game or when I watch other people play this game, I'm still thinking of the number 4 from all of the Three Houses runs that I've done, since 4 is the speed threshold, when in fact in this game it's 5. So I keep looking at these numbers and thinking, oh, I get doubled, or oh, I double them. And it's not true at all. I'm totally wrong. It's horrible. Imagine trusting numbers when you can simply rely on prayers. This is True the Biggest Susan. Hello. Hope you're having a good evening. Actually, I don't know where you're at, Biggest Susan. I don't know if you're a Pacific time zoner like I am in the US, or if you are elsewhere, but welcome to stream. Anti-Rabbit, what's up, dude? Hope you're having a good one. Thanks for stopping by tonight. Hope you're ready for some exciting thrills and spills in the world of Fateslandia. So I did add a couple commands. EST gang, oh, that's too bad. That's too bad. I think we actually still have an emote for PST supremacy. Let's see if that pops up. Maybe not. Where's that at? It's around here somewhere. God damn it. Alas, I cannot find it. But yes, we're such big fans of the PST. We've even made an emote. It's been a day. I'm ready to spill some thrills. Hell yeah, Anti-Rabbit. Well, I'm glad you're along for at least part of the ride tonight. So I did add a plan command. Let's see if that'll work. See if anything will go to plan tonight. There you have it. Click on the URL and it will take you to the layout of what we're trying to achieve in this run. And I've had many second and third thoughts about this as I was kind of going through the prologue. And I think this is really what I've settled in on. This does have a couple of the changes that I mentioned in the previous stream. I did update Hayato to be the S-rank support for Hinoka. Previously that had said Azama. And I did mention that it was unfortunate that we were dumping a fast support in Azama for Hayato. But the entirety of this run kind of sort of hinges upon Hinoka becoming a broken unit with a Bolt Naginata. So she does need a little bit of extra magic juice. I think she's only got like a 35% natural magic growth, which is okay, but not tremendous. I think the number we're looking for her to hit after promotion and after both Spirit Dusts that we get for free in this route is 14 magic. And I think if she can hit 14 magic along with Lance Fair and along with Quick Draw, that she should be able to essentially one-shot or one-round anyone that she needs to, including most of the mage units, which have pretty high resistance. So that's pretty nifty. Let's see if that goes to plan. But yeah, there it is. You've got the power. All right, let's get to it.
Fire Emblem.
Fire Emblem. Oh, and that's right. Again, for those who were not here before, we did name our character Sean. And the plan is that anytime we refer to Jacob, we will refer to him as Jacob. Yes, and we will be defending Hoshido. Very sad. Now, when we stopped the last stream, I do recall not wanting to engage with this at all because it looked like I was going to have to plan things. And looking at it again, I now see why. So we had our, what is this? Defeat the boss. I do recall that. Fire Emblem as directed by David Cage. God, we can only dream that that will occur one day. I hate to say it, I'm starting to think that my girlfriend is anti-David Cage. I think I might be the only
I'd serpentine if I were you.
only pro David Cage fan in the household. Justin James, hello Justin. I feel like you didn't stream very long today. Thank you for the raid. I feel like I was just in your stream relatively recently after it began. And you have ended the stream already, but thank you again for the raid. What did I miss? What was the last thing you did? It's happening. Yes, it's happening. This is the second stream jamming. This is, we're getting right into it. I was just lamenting the fact that I think I have to plan this turn. Got tired? Hey, that's as good a reason as any to stop. So, alright, yeah, I don't know what we're working with here, but I know it's not good. So, we've got Leo here, who is going to be a problem because he's dead center in the middle of the map. And our boys also got some crit. I think we definitely want to yank Xander away from the rest of the party, and I would like to try and get this kill with like anybody but Ryoma. I'm not sure if I have the power to actually do that. Oh, and I guess the other question is our mod awake tonight? Is our mod awake and alert? Okay, unfortunate. So my mod is busy doing other things, I've been told. Uh-oh, I think she didn't like the David Cage comments from earlier. So hopefully everyone already follows Justin. If you don't follow Justin, you know, what are you doing with your life? So there's a manual shout out. The manual shout out due to a critical lack of modding tonight. Okay, so as I was kind of getting at, I think we want to wipe out Leo. I think we have no choice but to kind of wipe these dudes out who are along for the ride. Elise is not promoted, so we don't really need to worry about her. She is promoted. Okay, so these guys are going to be like a ton of experience. Like a fuck ton of experience. And none more than Xander. Xander is looking pretty juicy though. That 22 defense, even with a Dragon Stone, I'm not really liking the amount of damage we're going to do. So that's a 25 attack to his 11 res. I mean, we can't double him. That's a problem. Even with Takumi, we do have quick draw, it looks like. So we're doing 32 to his 22. So even Takumi is only doing 10 and is technically also slower than him. So we will not be doubling him naturally, nor do we have the ability to force him to double. So that's also not great. Even Ryoma actually barely doubles him, which is pretty psychotic. So what does this look like if we want to end the map quickly? With Duelist Blow, it looks like we can attack him pretty safely. At least being on the map with a heal staff also means that we're probably going to see him running back south to get healed, which we can probably also prey upon. But the most important thing is that we can escape Leo. Because those two ganging up on us, if they both landed hits, would unfortunately kill us, right? 21 and 12. Okay, no, we would survive barely, but we have no way to heal. He has no elixirs, concoctions, etc., etc. So that's unfortunate. So you have the better graphics mod for Fades. I was tempted to use it, but since my current run isn't on stream, I figured I could do without. Yeah, it's actually really, really nice. I definitely prefer it. I will say, though, that I don't know, I'm not a fan of the typeface that they used. So I think the images look like $1 million. I think some of the, like, kerning choices in the typeface look kind of crummy, which is unfortunate. But yeah, if you stream your next run, you should definitely give it a shot. Okay, so then the other question is, Kaze has no fucking luck. He is so unlucky. He faces a pretty huge crit risk from Leo. How much do we want to greed this? Kind of a lot, because that is a ton of experience, like I said. We're probably getting like a level per kill since these guys are promoted. So it would be really nice to actually greed that. Doing a casual conquest in Lunatic, currently trying out Master Ninja Camilla thanks to Justin. That did work really well for Justin. It's nice to have a ninja who's got naturally decent res. So we will be using Silas, whose res is mostly okay. And for those who came along in the raid, there is the plan right there. So you can take a look at who I intend to use. Okay, so let's see what we got going on down here. Do we not, like, double this guy with Yato? I sure hope we do. So we're going to get, what, another 3 speed from this pair up. So we're going to be at 14, so we will double him. Do we kill him? We do not. Oh, great. That's not ideal. We could try and maybe Dragonstone him at much worse odds. And even with him, we don't quite have enough juice. Okay. So let's take a look at what this outlaw can do. That is an accurate range. He's not, well, accurate where it counts, which is southeast of him. So I don't need to worry about moving and revealing more area for him to attack. This guy's got 5 move, so he's going 1, 2, 3, 4, and then he's locked in the trees, which means that we should be able to safely step back into Jacob and reveal an extra tile. Yes, yes. That should be only with him. And we do have Hinoka's personal skill, so we should be doubling, and we should get a kill with reasonably good odds if we stand right here in range of Hinoka, within 2 tiles of Hinoka. So that solves that problem for the most part. Okay, that eats him up. Then the question again is, how much do we want to risk this shit? Because that's definitely a kill on our Kaze. If we're gonna gamble, now's the time to do it. And obviously 8% is not going to be 8% when we pair up. We're gonna knock that down to 3%. It would be nice if our boy could get some goddamn luck on his side. He's so fucking unlucky. So, maybe the thing to do is we just outrun this cav, we outrun this guy, we draw Leo out. Leo goes, of course, the entire range. Kaze can get far enough to escape this cav and this outlaw. And what does this do for Kaze? 2 strength, 2 skill, 2 speed. This is like where I actually want a luck pair up. So we could get another point of crit reduction. So then maybe the thing to do is pair Sakura into Kaze, run away. I don't think Rinka can actually get, like, Rinka cannot escape. Pardon me. Rinka's looking like she's in a real bad spot here. So you into you. This is unfortunate that this is like such a tough map if you're greeting. You are already spoken for, which is fine. You can't get close enough to where we can even dance you to safety. We don't want to leave you hanging, because you could be attacked at 1 range. Alright. From my experiences with Camilla, she struggles with speed. Master Ninja appears to patch that. If I wasn't doing that, I would have tried Master Ninja Silas. Interesting that you have found her to be slow. That's definitely not my experience, but maybe I'm not seeing the full extent of her problems because I do pair her with Keaton, basically religiously. And you know, when you're pairing up with like +4 speed, it's gonna look pretty good. Basically, no matter what you do. Wyvern Elise, I ventured into Sky Knight for Darting Blow, wasted a Heart Seal. No, that's awesome. That's like an ideal Elise. That's totally necessary. And then you don't need to pair her up, frankly. Like a Bolt Axe, if you get a Heart Seeker later, and then Darting Blow, she's basically like Flying Mozu, which is a really nice thing to say. Or to be able to say. Okay, so what about this? We rescue... How do I want to do this? Rinka into her. You into him. And then we just take Takumi out of the picture for a turn. Which is okay, I think, because we're trying to avoid using him, because he's not getting any experience for us. So you into you. You into you. You into her. And then I guess we could dance. I guess we could dance whoever. So what is this going to look like? That'll be, what, 2%? And of course we don't have a brass shuriken, because that would be too nice. But basically, we can heal him next turn and get the kill with Kaze for sure. Okay, so I think we just commit. So our first order of business is this. Yato equipped. Hoping to get the double and the kill. And then we'll free these guys up to go run away. Doesn't matter where I put them. I don't think it does. Yeah, I think that's fine there. You can go into you. You can go into you. You're the one who's expressed so that we get your personal skill. This is not going to reveal any new range, which is the important part. And then we'll transfer. Yeah, we'll transfer and then sing. I think. God, I'm so fucking rusty at this. Okay. So again, we are absolutely gambling with Kaze's life here. So let's see if we get punished. And then you gotta run, my man. And doesn't matter where we stand. So that is just plains, even though that looks like forest. That's woods. So if we're interested in actually keeping Xander alive, that's actually where we would want to stash Xander. Okay, well, let's see how bad I am at this game now. Nice job, Sean. Hey, Meredith, what's up? How you doing? HP, skill, speed, luck, res. A luck and res level. Who am I to, you know, call that bad? That's a good level.
Dreams are still possible.
Dreams are still possible. That speed threshold. Yeah, that she needs speed, but that strength is kind of lacking too. Lightning Elise is fun. Yes, that is the most fun unit in the game. I'm grinding her tome rank on my good guy Garen run. Camilla was the worst of my Malignites. Yes, that's what I find as well. She was so slow she wouldn't double. Maybe I was just unlucky. That seems a little unlucky. There is a average stats calculator that you can go take a look at. I use it all the time. I just Google for it. Okay, it would be really nice to get a dodge. Okay, of course not. And we didn't even hit him. Well, that might be trouble. No crit. Okay. And he's debuffed. Alright. Well then. So we did pull Leo, which means we could conceivably go find Woods. But he's gonna find a kill no matter what, isn't he? Do we just try and end this? So here's my conundrum. So we are at like half health, which would make you think, oh, well, we could just go find Woods and give ourselves 1 extra point of defense, and then we will not suffer for that. But he actually neutered himself for his elbow room. So he actually gave up 3 extra attack by standing here in the woods. So if we were to stand here, he would just like run around the other direction and take a crack at us. And he's not below half health, so he's not even going to try and run home to Sister. So I think this might be our last turn, because our odds are pretty good to just like smoke this dude. And then even if we miss one, so long as we hit one of them, he probably will run south to Elise. So that might also be good. Interesting. Okay. So then, what do we want to do here? So she's the scary one. We could just go, like, eliminate her entirely, but that would defeat kind of the point of what we've been doing, because we want to save that good experience for other units. It would be nice if we could just eliminate this dude, which we can certainly come close to doing. If we were to Dragonstone in the presence of Hinoka, that would also be good. So we could get this guy mostly dead. He would not issue a counterattack back to us. She's got fire equipped, that's annoying, so I can't check how much damage she'd be doing. But she would be doing 13 plus 8, so she'd be doing 21, plus she would have weapon triangle advantage, 16 speed to her 10, so she would not be doubling us. So this is technically free. So like I said, we could take a crack at this. And we could even confirm that kill by using Rinka. Again, assuming that that lands, which it may not. And then that would set up an aura for Corrin to run over here and go pop pop, give herself a shield gauge because she can't crit. So that would be guaranteed. And then that would probably draw Camilla over to try and do fatal damage to her. So we could dance. Could like counter with Jacob, but then maybe she probably would not go for Jacob because it wouldn't be fatal anymore. She would probably go for Hinoka. And then this is still kind of scary. So I'm kind of leaning towards maybe giving that to our boy. Look at that with the perfect kill. Our boy Jacob, that would be good, because we do want him to hit level 15. So even though he's primarily a healer and a backpack, his early leveling is important, because by mid-game, he does need to be able to take over the dragon talent from Corrin, and get at least that... actually, no, he only needs promoted level 5 for rally defense. So, and again, if you're confused by what the hell I'm talking about, if you type in !plan, you'll see the approach that's being taken here. But this is all to say, though, that he will get inspiration eventually, and inspiration is great. And we do want inspiration which is a level 15 skill. Okay, so then we can reliably chip this guy down. We can probably reliably take this guy down, but then we have no insurance policy. Can we double and kill this guy? No, we cannot. Hey, there it is. There's that plan command. So how do I do this? What is the smartest way to go about this? So if I stand right here, might be best to just take that chip shot for the kill. No, I think we're gonna play this part safe. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So if we stand right here to take her buff to get this confirmed kill on Leo, we can still march back over here and switch to Corrin and take a free shot at this dude, and then potentially finish with Chip. I think that works. Okay, so there's no Vantage here, so this is free, so this is going to be a Giga level. Oh baby, look at that! Oh, that's why you kill promoted enemies. Strength, speed, luck, defense, hell, yes. Whoa,
This is amazing!
Now that's a level, ladies and gentlemen. Hey Bardo, what's going on? What's up, Dip? How you doing? That's right, Dip. 3 streams in a week. In 1 week. Can you believe it? Live to serve. That's actually kind of nice. Okay, so then, as I was saying, we can probably finish off whoever we need to. I mean, that's like good odds. Is this like 100% odds? Basically. So maybe we just do that. To simplify our life. This next chapter is going to be so much easier on me. What if we just do this? How do we get Rinka back onto Kaze? Actually, we don't need to, because they probably got their C support in Chapter 5. We just haven't seen it yet. Hey, that's pretty good, too. Okay. Yeah, we definitely want this pair. And they can go exactly where I thought they could. And then we probably want to take advantage of this pair while we've got it to increase our accuracy. Get rid of him. And then six defense. Trying to reduce the need for us to have to hit. Safely. So there's nobody that can gang up on him. There's nobody left so long as we kill this guy. So there's no threat of like being exposed out of a pair here, aside from his low luck. So if he's back at next to no luck, would she crit and kill him? I forget how crit rate is determined. I know she can't crit with fire, so I know this is misleading. I kind of would like to yank her back out of this pair and heal him. You know what I could do is he's going to have probably better odds of connecting. His odds are the same. But he can attack at range, which is what's critical. Okay, so here's what I'm thinking. Walk over, transfer Sakura, switch Sakura to the front, heal Kaze. Kaze can then go pair up with her. We can run over and we can do like as much damage as we would like to do, basically, for free. Yato is obviously very strong and would put this guy into one range territory. And then we're going to get the proximity bonus from Kaze. He'll be in a pair, so his luck will still be decent. At least his crit avoid will be decent. He'll have 4 luck again. So I think that's what we'll do. So transfer, switch, heal, pair, switch, and this gives us the gauge, so we don't care what happens next. And, you know, it's kind of scary. Let's get the higher defense. Okay, so we'll do it this way so that we can play for gauge. Alright. Had no idea Hinoka and Azura can S supports. Yes. I think they can. Can't they? Uh-oh. Have you revealed an error in my plan? Yes, it is the Dipping Sticks. He is here. Gay Fates mod that was probably installed. No, not on my end. Did I say Hinoka or Hinata? Yes, Hinata, not Hinoka. Okay, so then the big question is, what are we doing with our boy here? How sacrificial do we want to get? So I'm kind of thinking we do this, because he's gonna run away if he lives. And we would be giving up that fat stack of EXP, but we are more likely to not have to try and scrounge something awful together in order to actually kill this dude. So it's heartbreaking that we may miss out on this. It really is. So let's go stand in the woods. And frankly, it's probably better if we miss one. Okay, let's see what happens. Ha! He ran home to mommy! As expected. Alright. Alright, we are greed gaming again. So how on earth can we kill this monster reliably and with a gauge to try and keep this guy away from us? So if we're in the woods, the odds are pretty low that he's going to hit us and kill us. I wish that I could go kill her, but I think this is probably the safest play. Alright, let's make sure that I didn't just like totally hose myself. Well, that's a sure thing. Alright, 8 move, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So theoretically, we could get a kill with extremely high odds just by standing him here, pushing Jacob over to him, and then attack stancing. And then we could... We don't have shelter, so we must be mindful of this. Theoretically, we would maintain our gauge. How do we do this? How do we do this safely? I mean, the safe thing to do is to literally just walk up and kill him with 100% odds. So, you know, obviously there's a very easy play that we have here. And then I would like to not sacrifice these units, even though I know that they come back. It just, I don't know. Part of, like, doing it as an Ironman, I feel like I just shouldn't be doing that. Man, if only I had pulled her over. This is bad turn planning. If I had pulled her over one more tile, this would be very easy. Okay, so then I think then the play is we just like walk up here. We separate Rinka off to the side here. So we have two options open. And then we move him here. We pass Jacob to him, we attack, he kills her, but we get the experience onto Korkor. I'm sorry, onto Sean! She's dead. We can then come over here and dance Takumi, who can pass Jacob back to her, and that should be a full bar. And he can switch her weapon to Dragonstone just in case. So we will also want to we can't heal. It's like we want to heal if we can. But she should stand here with like full gauge. And then like he has nothing to do. And unfortunately he doesn't get healed either, which is potentially really hazardous. Okay, let's play this out in our minds. I can't read. Marith, that's okay. We still love you. That's my theory about the Gay Fates mod. Yes, but Hinata makes more sense if you aren't using that. Yes, very true. Okay, so I think that's the play then. He stands here. She passes, she attacks. He hits and kills. Then he gets danced. He passes Jacob back to her. And then goes into a party, like a newly formed party of these two. Like one of these two gets split out. It's actually better to do that with these two though, isn't it? Because then we can actually heal somebody. Depending on her situation, probably best to do that with her. Heal her. Maybe not, no, because she'll have gauge. So we'll heal him, I guess. Okay. So that's the plan. Let's see how it goes. Again, I'm very rusty at this game. We'll see how stupid this is. Okay, that's that. We can transfer on his turn. Oh wait, is that factoring in Quick Draw? Because Quick Draw is not going to proc, is it? It's not going to contribute to that attack, is it? So we will actually need to do some damage. Oh, actually, maybe it is. Okay, so I guess even if it's not, that should be a kill. Okay, so let's transfer. They each have half a gauge. We're gonna relearn how gauges work. That's what this is gonna come down to. Okay, that's that. He's strong as heck. And that's really good odds. And I guess we'll leave the Dragonstone on, since that gives us the best odds of surviving if something else goes sideways. Okay, good luck talking to me. Oh, a crit even. Nicely done. And then let's hope that that... Ooh, damn! Again, that's why we're going to the trouble. Okay, maybe it wasn't worth it.
I don't want to talk about it.
Get the fuck off my screen with this strength only. Dragonfang, great. Okay, and then we sing, and we relearn how this all works. So this is a transfer back to a full gauge. Oh, and I guess he could have just partnered back up into Azura. See, again, I'm bad. I'm sorry. Okay, and then we can give the buff here. We'll heal him because she's got the gauge. Okay. Okay. Magic luck, luck and res. It's starting to look a little bit like a perfect level. I don't know if we're okay with that. We'll call that bad. Bad level.
Stop it.
Stop it. Listen to MJ. Okay, and then our boy is, I guess, just gonna creep. You creeping, my man? We're just playing the odds here. Who's he gonna go after? Oh, and he gets the other heal. That's bad. Okay, bye Ryoma. We tried. And this could complicate things considerably. So we do have gauge. So what we probably want to do is Ryoma out for all game? No, he's not really my unit here. He will come back. He will return. So I guess the play was to try and run down more to go get her so she didn't heal him, because she's going to heal him again, which is going to be a real catastrophe. Okay, so then we need to build for the long haul here without our best attacker. So he's going to be doing 31 damage to our Takumi. Our Takumi is surely our best option. So that is not going to kill Takumi. Again, he's not going to double him, but he is going to be at full health. So basically we have to annihilate him this turn. And we want to pump up the strength as much as we're able to. Why did I do it like that? That was so stupid. So we want to switch Rinka over. What is your base speed? Your base speed is not so bad that you're going to get doubled, right? 11 to his 13. Okay, so we can do this to reduce the damage further, and it does keep everybody safe. That doesn't give us a chance to heal Kaze, though, because we did it so stupidly. We'll be aggressive with our dancer position, and we just want her to be within 2 tiles. Okay, so we're probably going to be gambling on a Dragonstone attack here. Maybe we'll get a Dragon Fang before we unequip it. Okay. Fare thee well. He's going to be at full health. So we're going to have to work him down very carefully. Folks, that's why you don't greed. Okay, so who can do this safely? So we can do this safely. So we want to stand here to increase our hit rate. So I think this is going to be one-shot city. So if we can increase his defense... Sorry, are we debuffing his res? So we can knock his defense and res down if we can do it safely. 7% crit chance. Don't like that. Even if we pair him up with Rinka, that's an issue. Could give more magic with Sakura. That's a big time sellout. So the way that we have this set up right now, we could set up a fake fatal condition on Korin, but he's probably still going to go for Azura. So if we were to hit both 14s, then we would certainly be able to finish him off with another iffy hit rate. Man, that's 74%. Even standing next to Azura, Sakura, and Korin and getting all of those adjacency bonuses. You can contribute absolutely nothing. So if we pull Rinka over, that puts the crit rate down to 2%. Gives us potentially another 7 damage from Takumi if that lands. Although it would be less. It'd be 3 because we would be pulling Rinka away. But the debuffing could really help. I mean, I think we're just selling out here. I don't think we have another option. Ryoma found dead in Miami. Or went out for Ryoma. So then we could yank her back over. What are we doing here? If only he had Poison Strike. Okay, so the defensive boost she's giving is only 2. And even with the protective aura from Sakura, he's still not quite there. So we could heal him, pull her over, debuff, hope we get the freebie hit. I mean, we could also play for, like... I mean, we could sack Takumi and have him pair up with Dragonstone Korin. If only Jacob could heal him. Okay, so we'll play for not getting crit here, and maybe we'll be restarting. Again, that's a perfect kill, but we are getting extra defense, getting 2 from that pair up. So we're going to transfer over. Yeah, down to a 2% crit. Please no crit. Don't even hit me, bitch. What's up? Okay, so then we could do this. We want to do it from a spot we can dance. So we can dance north of that. And we want to probably increase the hit rates in a way that still lets Takumi stand next to her and attack and pull in that Dragonstone for an attack stance. So this will still juice the damage. It should increase the hit rate. God, we really do need this. Please hit that. Okay. So then technically we can end it with another lucky hit. Okay, and that's our like our two-step plan here. Is basically we dance for her, she attacks and gets the kill. If she doesn't get the kill, she's protected barely, and then he steps over, he uses the Dragon Stone in the attack stance, and we take another shot at it. And if it works, we got a lot of experience for a lot of heartache. All right, boy, this doesn't feel good. Please hit. Thank you. Sean! Oh, baby. Alright, well, you know, Ryoma, it was nice knowing you for a while. Strength, magic, speed, res, good level.
Yes, queen! Yes, queen!
Yes, queen. Yeah, absolute queen behavior. Huh.
What the fuck?
Hey, Birthright's easy. Oh my goodness. Boy, we turned that into a fucking mess. I mean, the odds were kind of on our side. Kind of. GG's, thank you. What do we build? What are we building? So, I don't remember the next map. Do we want to increase our ability to dodge crits? We're probably not facing crits again for a while. That was just like a weird special map. So we probably do want the ability to buy some tonics. So I guess we'll go Rod Shop. Because I am a tonic fiend. Alright, what else we got here? Rice. I don't remember what rice does. I don't recall what that does either. Okay, we did do pretty good on our supports. Oh, that's right, we have to get Kaze to an A as well. That's so annoying. Why? GG, great strat with killing Xander. Yeah, boy, we greeted, didn't we? We could have ended that on the first turn, basically. But we went way out of our way to get 3 free level ups in a game that's known to be quite easy. Hey, sometimes greed is good, right? Defense. There could be worse things to grow than that. But yes, thank you for the nice words, Lily. Would be nice to play well. I hope that that was like a good wake-up call. And from now on, we'll be smart about what we do. That whole thing got very complicated, though. Well, I mean, we technically would have ended it on the second turn if Ryoma had hit both of his attacks, but we did sandbag him a little bit. So I guess we did try to end it legitimately and then just made the most of what we were given. All right, let's take a look at the next map. Oh, I guess I should add we're not doing like grinding or whatever. Although that's probably self-explanatory. Oh, this one! I know this map. This is a pretty easy map. So let's fuck it up. Okay, so we got a chest. We have 2 chests. Nobody reinforces from the back. We got our boy. It's him. It's our boy. Silas. My recollection, though, is that they will close in and we can lose this chest. So we do want to hustle. I assume somebody here has Lock Touch. Okay, I guess him. So I guess he'll walk over and try and steal one or both of these chests. I guess the next thing to look at is like general crit rate to see how bad we messed up in not getting a brass shuriken for our boy. So long as he's in a pair, he won't face crit. Thank God for that. And I don't know... Oh, so we're gonna get Tsubaki and Hana. So I guess Jacob can pair up with Corrin and just, like, go straight to the left. She can jump onto his awaiting arms and fly down. Okay. So then I anticipate we'll be doing quite a bit of dragon stoning here. 14 defense. These guys are not too strong. Do we go out of our way to increase our defense further? Maybe we do. It would let us be kind of bold. Yeah, let's become tonic addicts immediately, like right from the get-go. Let's buy a defense tonic. Let's not buy 33. And let's actually remember to use the defense tonic. And then, you know, we never actually used that goddess icon. That's kind of hard to believe. So we'll use that instead of selling it. Alright. So, long as we keep our head on straight, this should be a relatively easy one to approach. Let's see. Oh, you know what? I've got Awakening Brain. I can pair them up directly. What am I doing? Got Awakening on the mind. So in that case, pardon me, be a lot more aggressive. Yeah, whatever. That doesn't matter at all. Okay, so let's try and be aggressive. And get down here and protect that chest. Any skills? I know it's like the wrong game to be checking, but... So he's got Elbow Room and Vow of Friendship. Does Vow of Friendship work when I'm the enemy? That would be very funny to miscalculate because, you know, the gal that he's gaslighting is injured. Like, on the other team entirely. Okay, so you're the only one that can go over the wall, which is fine. And you're not going to kill me, right? Because you're only 13 attack to my 9 defense. And you got 1 crit. Even his shitty luck is good enough to handle that. Huzzah. Okay, they don't even move. What's up with that? So this looks free. Yeah, that's free. What is up with that? And a one-shot at that. Thank you. Thank you. Ooh, that's also nice. No reason to pair them up yet. Okay. So we could probably just like blockade here. He's doing no damage to me. So I'm liking those odds. And he's just an axe bro. I have to imagine her hit rate will be 100%. Is that a bad assumption on my part? Ooh, how do we rate levels on our songstress here? It's strength and speed. She will never get HP and defense. I think the ultimate level up is HP, because I have ended like full on, you know, 27 chapters plus like 6 or 7 paralogs with her still at like 19 HP. So I'll call all level ups without HP bad. Bad job.
Dumb bitch.
I mean, I wouldn't go that far. She's still great. Okay, well, if that doesn't work out, I don't know what to say. And I guess... no, we want her to go first instead of the ninja, because his pair-up bonus is movement. And, you know, I guess it would be nice to have Jacob free to do some attacks. Or I guess we could just do this. Not quite. How many ranged weapons do we have? Iron, iron, iron. He's too far away. He doesn't move anyway. So I guess we could run all the way over here. Because we do want to break this down pretty quickly. So we'll give the bonus that Sakura presents. Oh, he didn't even go for the bait of Kaze. I'm surprised. This is not looking good. Not a fan of how that's going. Like, we're taking our time. It's not good. Actually, do we overheal? She's not really part of the plan, so I kind of hesitate to overheal. So if we're facing... Is it literally just you who can shoot over the wall? So that's kind of fine. That'll tink against us anyway. Okay, let's push out. I feel like I'm taking it too seriously, but I know that the second I don't, I'm just gonna get boned. I probably should have actually gotten a magic tonic. Like, seeing how we're one short on so many of these. Do we want to try and bait this guy? I don't think that does anything for us. Could try and bait him with, like, Hana. How does this look? She's so bad. So if we... Yeah, if we stand her right here... Doesn't get a kill. I don't know. There's no point in doing that. There's no point in putting experience onto her. It is what it is. So where is the lock touch guy? Did we already kill him? Is the lock touch guy already gone? It looks like. Oh my gosh. Well, I guess we'll be here for a minute. I feel like there's gotta be some type of punishment for this. Like, we're just, like, holed up in here. We're gonna get that S support very quickly for these two. I guess the punishment is we're not getting a lot of experience onto anybody else. Ooh, there it is. Hello. take a risk here, I guess. One of those will hit. Yeah, it can be a little more aggressive. That guy... I'm having a flashback. I don't remember who was playing. It might have been Hughes, where he made an assumption about like a unit in the back not moving, just like the front unit didn't move, and it was not good. The assumption did not pay off. The guy in the back just like hauled ass and shot and killed Hinoka or somebody. So we can make him switch to that archer. And then that question will be answered for us. More strength for Kaze. That's a good level. Okay, alright. Alright. No. No, we're not watching that again. It's a great workout. I do it every night. I don't need to see it though. We can press the button again.
I'm hot.
There we go.
And you're not.
That is Kaze. That's our boy. Alright. So you do go the whole way. As do you. So then maybe we will switch to Jacob. Is it just 1? 11 speed? How fast is Jacob? Jacob's really not that fast. So I think we want to take on both of these guys. We will guard gauge one of them, unless we crit. So I guess we gotta check the math. 13 attack to our 9 defense. We are fine. We're fine. Again, I'm so bad at the game. For a second I was like, what? This guy's got pass? How can he attack this tile too? Of course, not even looking across the wall. Moronic. Okay, we're in danger of losing our healer here. Alright, looks good. We gotta go get him. So at this point we probably do want to be very aggressive. So I think we probably want to heal you. Stand you right there. Keep an eye on you now. Go dance you. Please, HP. Oh no, it's gonna be one of those, isn't it?
Pull the plug!
Yeah! Kill this woman. Good speed, though. Okay, so we will presumably be able to handle 5 damage from him. He's only got 19 attack, so that would be 15 at most, and we're gonna probably not face the full brunt of that. Well, that's not great. Okay, well, there's nothing to do there. Yeah, that's fine. There's no debuffing. Went for her. He valued his life. Oh, even better. Alright, buddy. Now you're going down. Yes, we will gladly accept your shmoney. Let's get a level on you and bring your additional movement to the forefront, because I think we do want to officially haul ass now. Because we can take total map control if we block this off, so we can just kite them around. Oh, and they're on the move. Okay, so this guy doesn't move, which is nice. You know, do we take our chance there? I think so, because we can always yank Sakura out if we somehow miss this. And you know what? We'll do it anyway. Alright.
You drive me crazy!
Alright, enough of those. Okay, no tier range weapon, 7 move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8 is the attack. Do we have HP? We do. Let's just fly away. No damage. Oh, the enemy quality. I love this game. And we don't care about Hana. We don't care about anybody, really. We care about Jacob. We care about Korin. Even Kaze is, like, not long for this world. Like, we are not going to use Kaze all game. Oh, we can even heal here. Why not? Alright, preserve your turn. So he's got a little bit of attack, but not enough to really cause us any problems, but whatever, we'll stay out of range this turn. Oh, he didn't even attack. Oh, that's interesting. I don't think I've ever seen that. That is like such a like conquest thing to do. How funny. Okay, so can you go retrieve him? Alright, level for our boy. Skill and luck. Are you fucking kidding me?
What the hell is wrong with you?
That's the real question that needs to be addressed here tonight. Fate soundtrack, it's a banger. What can we say? What can we say? Well, no harm in that. Should I have split them last turn? Maybe I should have. Well, we can split them. It's been too long, Sean. Tell me about your dead brother, Jason. The other Norian sibling that was long since forgotten. Alright, it's looking good. So we got the treasure chest. And we can just continue to, like, blockade right here. No harm in attacking. He'll just back up and throw a javelin. So we can pick who we want to get the experience onto. Maybe Jacob. I don't know. Who are we picking? Would be nice if Jacob was like a really good resilient combat unit for a little while. I think we are playing favorites a little bit with Kaze so far. Maybe we try and get a little extra friendship here between these two. Yeah, let's do this. Wait a turn because I kind of bungled that. Okay. There we go. So, I don't know, maybe that got a point for Kaze. Probably not. They stood next to each other for a while, so maybe they got a point or two. But either way, I'm glad that's over. It's like an easy map, but these easy maps are kind of easy to fall asleep on. So, whatever. Level finished.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. With the dramatic piano key. Bong. Oh, what do we have here? Oh my goodness. I want to offer promotion of your channel, viewers, followers, views, chat bots. Incredible. Wow. Unreal. Honestly, a bargain at half the price, or double the price, I should say. Begone, foul bot. Go on, kill me. I've been lying to you your whole life. Yeah, I don't have a mod tonight. It's true. I am my own mod. It's me. Alright, let's see if we totally fucked up our supports. B, that's where they should be. Nice. Oh, I guess Kaze and Rinka could not get to be quite yet. Okay, so for a second my heart skipped. Thought I'd messed that up. But alas, I did not. And nice, we can, I guess, work towards that Kaze A support, and then we can just forget about him. It would be very, very funny to lose Kaze in this run and have him be the only unit we lose, and we lose for like storyline reasons. Reminds me of Sir Martin Law, another streamer, who was doing, I guess, Path of Radiance. And I guess they lost Jill. He lost Jill, because I guess if you talk to Jill's dad, she switches armies. Very funny. Alright, we got the Armor Slayer, and we picked up weird Yumi, right? Nice. How do I get rid of that? Can I do anything to get rid of that? Guess not. Okay, well, we'll just have to remember. Not sure who should get the Armor Slayer. Does not matter for this map if memory serves. I will take that Iron Katana. And can we feed our fish? Petting simulator. It's so embarrassing. It's such a peepo ignore moment every time we do that. I want to clear this, so I'm just going to press the button here. So I don't have to see that stupid exclamation anymore. Okay, wait. Wait. What map is this? What map is this? This one. Okay. Do I have... Okay, I have Orochi. Okay, so I can start capturing people. Do I want to capture anyone? I might. Do I want to collect an Oni Savage? now. We don't fight Hoshido units very often. So there's actually not that many opportunities to steal an Oni. Do I need an Oni? Maybe I don't. Onis are very good though. So I think I kind of go back and forth on what I want to do with Scarlet, right? Because the Oni strength and defense pair up bonus should be so good for Scarlet because she is a high growth unit for speed. So you shouldn't have to worry about her with speed, especially because she's a pre-promote. So you really do want to just focus on strength and defense. But then you could just simply steal like a Great Knight and get all of that defense, a little extra move, and +2 strength. I could also probably get a Wyvern Lord, which is what, 3/3 in move? That might be better. Very tired, gonna sleep now. Alrighty, Lily, have a good evening. Thank you for stopping by. Glad you could make it and see some of the stream. We'll be doing this on Tuesdays and Thursdays. We'll do it on non-Thanksgiving Thursdays from now on. That's my promise to you, the viewers. But again, I don't have my mod, so please go check out Lily's channel. Click on her name, click on follow. Lily's been playing, what is it, 7 Days to Die? It's a game I'm actually not familiar with, but Lily has also played the Good Guy Garen mod on stream as well. A fantastic streamer, a nice gal all around. Go check out Lily. Please. I'm begging you. Not only am I begging you, I'm demanding it. That demanding beggar. Okay, so I guess let's do the armory. And then I think next map there's a dark mage, so we will want to yank over the prison at that point. Oh, we can't even build the prison yet. So it's a moot point. Hopefully we can build it next time. Okay, that's nice. What can we buy? We got kind of a lot of money. Okay, so it looks like we might want to get her another rod before we forget. It's cheap. There's no reason not to. It's good security. Is now the time to get the brass. He's got a brass. He's got brass and steel. That's interesting, because steel is not good for him, at least to start. So I think we actually want to punt that over to his boy. And maybe we give him another brass, because he definitely needs to control for crit. Okay, I feel a lot better just having that available. And we're not going to get Mozu yet. Although I suppose there's no reason we couldn't. Do we have another axe user? We do not. We do not. Is he good to go brass only? Saizo is not part of the plan long term, so I don't really want to invest a lot. Can we buy a Kodachi? Ooh. Alright, I think we want to give you a Kodachi. And I think we want to save the Javelin for Hinoka, since we saw she's appearing on this map. Because she is lance-locked galore. I guess in a pinch we could take Azura's Brass Naginata. Who would we give that to? I mean, our boy actually does need an iron. Do we just take his? I mean, Tsubaki is also not part of the plan. So how are we controlling for crit? I guess in this map, we definitely don't need the Armor Slayer. I guess we would probably be building a lot of lances for this team, like a lot of E-rank lances. So I guess we'll start buying up the brasses and then combine them as we need to later. And just hope that this doesn't kill us on Weapon Triangle, since it's our only crit reduction. Okay, so he's got a heal. Do we want to just burn another 500 and give ourselves some security with another bloom? We might get a bloom. I didn't actually look and see what the drops are. Sorry, we're going back in. Alright, what am I doing? Oh my god, view the map already. Jeez. Alright, what are we getting? Ooh, Sun Festival, Bloom Festival. Okay, so we are getting like some good stuff. So we should... Ooh, and an Iron Club that we can't use. So we do not need to buy a Festal for Jacob. We'll just like pivot over to him. Alright, I think we're okay then. Continuing to funnel almost all activity through Korin, Kaze, Silas, and soon to be Hinoka. And Kaze and Silas actually need to spend some time paired up also, which kind of limits what we can do. So if that's the case, I think we can actually just dump this iron into Saizo. And I could do that directly from the interface, but I choose not to. Okay, no Armor Slayer needed. We're not fighting any armored units. Can't use that. Those are all occupied. Seraph Robe, I don't want to use on anybody and then find out that I would have like capped HP. Maybe I should check the caps, because I am going to end up using it on Silas. Maybe it'll be very unlikely for him to hit his cap for HP. So what do we do here? Fates, Renus. Let's see. So Cavalier, max HP is 40. So if we were to get him up to 27 HP, he would have 13 more he could get across 14 levels. I don't think he's going to hit HP each and every time, is he? So if that's the case, since he's going to get that Seraph Robe anyway, I think we can give that to him now. Watch him hit HP each time. It is going to happen. All right. We're bringing the whole damn crew. These guys are kind of fast. These guys don't move at all. These Dragon Veins are unpredictable, so I don't like them. Because you think you know an enemy range, and then suddenly, no you don't. So I think I might... Oh, come on. I might just pair Korin into Tsubaki immediately, and try and go meet up with these ding-dongs, and bring them into the fold. And these guys are actually kind of tough to counteract here. So if we pair these two together, our 11 speed is sufficient to not get doubled. Their 16 attack is not doing a ton of damage to Silas. Silas can go 2 tiles to take on combat from both. But these sneaky mages are, of course, in desert tiles, so they're going to have full range. So we got to keep an eye out for them. Again, I kind of hate that we don't have a 2-range option for Sean, but we will have Jacob around. And I guess Orochi is just kind of hanging out. She could maybe cheap shot this guy on turn 1 or 2, maybe. This guy's slow, like she is. So we could do like Hana and her, maybe. Give her a little juice. Pair those two up. Okay. I think that's probably about as good as we're going to be able to do here. Actually, kind of thinking like that's the better turn 1 pair up. Okay, so then speed-wise, like I assume the fastest people are all 14. Nobody's going to surprise us. Hinoka hopefully can double the mages. She can. If we get her a speed tonic, she still cannot double the samurais, unless maybe she pairs up with her best friend Setsuna. Maybe that's the play. Pair up stats for Archer. I'm so used to clicking on Norian classes on Serenus Forest. Archer does give 2 speed. So if she gets 2 extra speed and maybe a speed tonic, she'll be sitting at 20, which is definitely enough to double and kill these guys. So I'm kind of leaning towards that, frankly. Just having one person that you know can double and get out of a jam is very good for the cost of 150 gold. So we'll, I guess, remind ourselves of that by keeping that in her inventory. Okay, now we'll have to set it up all over again. Great. Still, like, snickering to myself about that ridiculous Chapter 6 that we did. Okay, I think that'll do it. So now we've got more units. So
I'd serpentine if I were you.
Do need to be... Oh my goodness. Original Raisins with an enormous raid. 19 people. Holy cow. That's one of the biggest I've ever gotten. Hi, Raisins. Hope you had a good stream. Haven't been following this week with what you've been up to, but I know you've been doing the Three Houses Always Attack run. I assume that that was continued tonight. Hopefully it was a good stream. What's up, Mute? How you doing? Hope you're having a good evening. And hello to all the raiders. So yeah, we're doing ourselves a little Birthright Ironman.
So is this all I can expect from this relationship?
Mute, thank you for the follow. I thought you followed already. I didn't realize. Appreciate it. Hope you enjoy your time here. So we started our streaming career last summer by doing a Conquest Ironman run, and we did it Deathless. And so I decided that from now on, all of the Ironman runs must meet that standard. So we're trying to do them all Deathless. And we had a very dicey Chapter 6, if you can believe it, because we graded for kills on Xander and Camilla and Leo. And definitely faced Fatal, which is not something that happened in the Conquest Ironman. But now that we're through that, we stole like 3 free levels from killing the pre-promotes. So we're sitting kind of pretty. And I was just kind of mapping out our plan here, which is we're just going to fly Korin over to these ding-dongs, hopefully get Hinoka talked to on the first turn, and we're building strength on strength here. We're going to give her a speed tonic so that with her pair up with Setsuna, she'll be able to double and kill all of the samurai on the map, which is really nice. So I was just kind of saying before the raid that it's really nice when you're doing an Ironman to know that you have a unit who's got weapon triangle advantage, who's fast enough to double and kill, and can be danced and double and kill someone else and get yourself out of a jam. It's such a bad feeling to see that you've got like 3 people that need to die and you just have like 4 free units and you can't quite piece together kills like that. So yeah, that's the play here. So we're about to start the map, hopefully. This is a new emote. I feel like I have not seen the Flame Notes emote before. I'm like missing out. When I think of the Raisins Flame emotes, I'm certainly thinking of biting into a whole fish, and I'm thinking about a very two-dimensional flame as well. But that's really it. That's a good emote. All right, so I think we're good to start. And now that we've been raided, we're gonna blow it like we always do. Okay, let's see how it goes. How do we want to do this? Do we want to be aggressive right off the bat? Like, fly all the way over? Switch to Dragonstone? Maybe, maybe. It's a very safe play. Maybe if we have Korin out, Hinoka will talk to her automatically and, like, auto-join? Wouldn't that be nice? Doubt that'll happen, but whatever. These guys will probably still prefer to go fight Silas, I would imagine. So again, they're not going to double us. So there's no concern there. This guy, if he switches, could be a problem, because that mage is going to have additional movement. Don't know if he'll switch. So we got to be mindful of that guy as well. All these guys. Okay. So we got 16 attack. Our boy has 10 defense, not getting doubled, so we're going to be down, yeah, not a whole lot. Plus we'll be with weapon triangle advantage. Do these guys have crit? They do not have crit on us. They don't have any funky weapons. So yes, this should be fine to do that. And this guy would be probably choosing death. Oh, we don't double him. Do we want to collect this archer? That's the next question. Maybe we just slow play this turn. This is presumably a very easy map. So I say we slow play it. Keep our options open. And then, yeah, see what we forgot about immediately. Just do a random dance, because we do want Azura to hit level 10 sooner than later, because we do want Inspiring Song, or whatever it's called. I assume by a very two-dimensional flame you mean Flame Squash? Hell yeah, I do. One of the best emotes in the game today. Just has to be said. Okay. Yes, yes. Too bad we don't 2-round those guys. Oh, and you know what? I did not factor in the poor movement here. That's actually really funny. Alright, we will talk. I think we will switch. We will transfer into Azama, who should have good movement here. And then we should be able to just wait. Pair you into you. Oh, that's right. She starts with the guard Naginata. That's kind of huge. kind of enormous. Okay, so I said I wasn't sure if I wanted to go collect that guy. Well, that guy made the decision for me. Not a very good trade there, have to say. So we're just gonna jagen a little bit. We do a little jagening. That's upsetting. Steel Shuriken looking real nice. We can build a little gauge here. Give ourselves the option of dancing Hinoka, perhaps. Yes, we could dance her. So your movement range is not tremendous. And we don't really lose anything by just like standing over here and attacking. You don't do a lot of damage to us, you do 9. And then this homeboy, if they switch and attack, is doing 12 damage to our 9 res. So again, seems like a very safe play. Like already out of habit from checking crit, but Jacob's a pre-promote, he's very lucky. And that's safe as well, we're not exposed to any other enemies, so if we were to miss, well, so be it. We're not getting debuffed, we're not getting crit. Okay, then how aggressive do we want to be? I think we do this, and we actually do what we said we were going to do. Which is take the Javelin and Speed Tonic. Give ourselves some options. You know, I didn't look and see what she came with. I probably would have brought, like, Brass Naginata as well, if I had actually paid attention. Oh well. Okay, get ourselves back into the action here. I am a little surprised that Jacob is not doubling this guy with a Hana pair-up. Folks, that's why you bring the Javelin. Again, very strange to see enemies that have no movement. Just don't see the point. So again, no HP, so we're calling that a bad level. Yeah, she is causing problems on purpose. Clearly. So again, I think we can just, like, soft play this. Why not? And I don't really even want to get the kill with Saizo, because we're not using Saizo, so... Why not? Is this an Ironman? Uncle Boar. Yes, it's actually an Iron Boar. Let me change the description. Yes, it is an Ironman. Hopefully Deathless, like we try and do each time, sometimes fail at. Okay, so we should be able to double this guy at least, but for no damage at all. Rather upsetting. Yeah, you know what? Just, like, come attack us, bro. I dare ya. She's got the Guard Naginata. Everyone's at like essentially full health. He's got a guard gauge. That guy's not even coming. Give ourselves more options though. Looks safe to me. That is really pathetic performance. Jacob, I expect better from you. Alright, can we please do something about this gentleman here? Please. So we can step forward and face a mage and this archer. Archer's not doing a lot. This guy's got 14 and a rat he can switch to. That's more accurate, but is going to do less damage. So we can definitely survive. And we'll build gauge, so we don't even face both of them. Hopefully we gauge the archer. Skill and luck. Skill and luck.
I want to hear your laugh. When can we finally meet?
More like an iron boar, am I right? Ban him. Mods, get his ass. No, he is the unbannable boar. We have learned this time and time again. So technically we could run over here. Get kinda cute with it. Again, I'm just really force-feeding. You know, pretty unnecessarily. But there's no reason not to. There's no time pressure on this map. Cinderella story clip. Yep, the famous LOL. It has such amazing comedy timing. It really does. Why have I not been switching to Azama? He is clearly going to have better movement on this map. Okay, is it time to move on from the Kaze-Silas pairing? Might be. Wow, way to block yourself, dude. Okay, so who are we facing here? So we'll gauge one. Actually, we'll gauge both. Poison Strike, kinda nice. HP, kinda good for him. No strength, though. Come on now. Come on.
I don't want to talk about it.
That's the second time tonight. There's like 80 of those clips to select from randomly. It's in love. It becomes in love with like 2 clips per night and insists upon them. It's very annoying. Okay, so that mage is nothing to us. We don't care what he does. He could attack Kaze both times. We have 15 res. He would never do that to us though. So we'll slow play. Could bring this mage down, but again, what's the point? Could maybe bring it down with Javi. Why not? Sure. Build some support with Rinka there. Oh, Yep, come on. Come get some. Do need to watch out for that archer, though. That archer is going to be a pain in the ass. So let's collect him safely by getting her the hell out of there. And then I think it's time to cook with Korin and Nizama and the rest. Jesse, it's time to cook. I have a dire lack of Breaking Bad clips on this channel. It's really sad. One of your favorite guilty pleasure movies. Man, I'm glad I can bring you the Cinderella story experience here tonight. Alright, so now it's time to do some damage. Alright, not that much damage. Maybe get some EXP onto our boy. Silas is so important to the plan, it would be a shame to not keep him up to speed. Okay, and I think it's officially time to remedy this situation. Probably split Silas and Kaze as well. Okay, buddy, you gonna come on down? What's the play here? Are you one of those unmoving units? Doing some funky AI? No killing edge? Come on down, buddy. Boy, the enemy quality, so good. Thought I was gonna eat dinner, but I spent an hour grinding out masterclass masteries and S+ ranks in 3 houses. Boy, I can't relate. Could never be me. Could never be me. But it is weird. Yeah, Justin the Grinder, question mark. Found out how the game auto-ranks skills while riding on my bike. So productive. Look at what a community we have. We're so dedicated to the craft. Also, what's up, Try? How you been? Feels like it's been a minute. Let's see, do we still have the Triabolical command? I think we might. There we go. Yeah, Marianne is best girl, please, please. Remind him daily. Is that it? Okay, that's really it. All right, I'm breaking him up. I'm breaking him up. It's officially time. So you've made it this far. Evidently, my bumbling stooges were no challenge for you. So Silas is waiting on an Oboro. So he's free to kind of pair up with whomever. And also, I probably should have done this when people raided, but if you're interested in like what's actually going on here, there's the plan. Feel free to snoop, take a peek. And why has Orochi not been the one that's been expressed here? It's good nothing matters in this game, that's all I can say. Alright. Come on down. Okay, or don't. Don't come on down. No harm if you don't want to come on down. How do I do this? U, shift. Don't want to bait him in this weird corner. I would rather go get him. This guy's kind of bulky. Kind of bulky. Steel sword? Didn't actually look at that, did I? Is that guy gonna move if it's fatal? Ah, it would never be fatal. Give him a little aura. How about that? And I guess we can go fly over here to try and help him out. Alright, let's see how that plays out. Try and tease out what the AI is actually up to here. Okay, please give me strength and speed. Oh, baby. That's a level.
Yes, okay, let's go!
And then they go to the pizza shop and eat pizza and beat up ninjas. True story. You have never mastered a master class until this run. That is hard to believe. Because I feel like that's not too difficult to do in a normal run. I'm only here because I got the first badge and I like being the winner. Well, Uncle Boar, you are the winningest boar in my book. I'm missing Sax's stream, the newly reinstituted Saximafrumpet. I wonder what I'm missing out on. But I won't share your secret that you're here too. Rabbit hole after rabbit hole. Yeah, try your Three Houses mod is really taking on a life of its own. This map is awful. This has to be the worst, like one of the worst maps in Birthright. And like it's made much worse by the fact that I'm playing it so safe because I'm not using any of the dragon veins because I don't want to surprise myself. Like, oops, guess what? They have way more movement than I thought. That would be quite bad. But it's just dreadful even in a normal run. It really provides no purpose. I guess on like normal mode it's good for training you on a few things. That's a level. No strength in magic. Like we are building a magical Hinoka, so that's kind of cringe, but otherwise a good level.
Look at how funky he is.
She's very funky. That's the Azra and her retainers getting deeply funky with it. Cool, Iron Club. Great. The only club these people are interested in is the club that they dance in. Well then. So, is this guy, like, not gonna move? Seems like it. Seems like it. We could bring this guy down. He'll move, I bet. I bet they'll all move if he moves. Surely Jacob could survive a shitty mage. And this guy's 17 attack. Yep. So let's just do that. And I guess we will just move the lineup. Again, not doubling. Very sad. What is it going to take to make this guy move? What the hell? Do we just javelin this guy? Milk a little EXP? Why not? Why not, governor? Throw a Kodachi? As I play the game more and more, I start calling it like a Kodach for short. I save a lot of time that way. Alright, well, I guess we'll just skim up the top then. Yep. This map sure is a map. It's just bizarre how easy this chapter is. Strength, skill, luck, res. So that's 5 levels, no HP. Bad level.
So bad and so evil.
Very bad, very evil. Unfortunate. Only mastered classes I mastered in normal runs before I learned how to really intentionally grind were Falcon Knight Ingrid and Grimory Lysithea. Interesting. Well, I guess Lysithea does, like, bring the mastery upon herself, doesn't she? Over the course of 3 runs. Give us the staircase instead. The staircase is, you know, look at the VODs from a year ago. You'll see the staircase. The Sassy Secrets, Braden. Is it Bradon? No, it's Braden. Braden stream, yes. Braden 3. I should change my name to Braden 3. Birthright, it's not that the maps are easy, it's just some of them are really boring. I mean, this has to be like... I don't know, this reminds me of the Flamed Seteth paralog in 3 Houses, where it's so metered, and there's literally no incentive to hustle. So you can just crawl along and bring the fights on like 1 or 2 enemies at a time. And the enemy quality is so shitty, of course, that it's like just... it feels pointless as you're playing it. Very different from like the Severa paralog in Awakening. That's like this map done as interestingly as it could be. Obviously the terrain is different, but by stacking the enemy quality up to like gigastats, still allowing you to meter, you still do have to come up with like interesting solves or interesting solutions each turn. Here it's like, I don't know. I guess here you would only get yourself into trouble if you failed to account for the desert tiles. That's really what it comes down to. You banned yourself from Twitch for longer. I did ban myself from Twitch for like 2 months, that is true. Very shameful on my part. But now I'm back and we're doing 2 games at the same time. So that's right, everyone. If you're interested in watching David Cage games, we're doing David Cage games on the weekends. Doing Beyond Two Souls, which is really an interesting David Cage game because they finally made a fun one. It's all about terrorizing teenagers, from what I can tell. And they're mean teenagers, so they deserve it. Strength, skill, luck, great level. God. I just want HP. I want her to be able to tank like a single decent magic attack later in the game. Had Flame tank everyone. It is a fun exercise for Flame. Nothing in common with this map and Severa paralog. I mean, the metering of the enemies is the same. That's what it comes down to. Because if you're doing the Severa paralog relatively early, which is when it's like actually super valuable to you, the enemy quality is like through the roof. So I guess you could say that that's a point against it being similar as well. But it's the same feel. Like you're bringing on this group of 2 to 3 enemies and you're swarming them. The difference being here that it's like 1 person swarms and kills, and it takes like the whole team to swarm 2 or 3 people in that map. I have evidence that the Flame paralog originally had green unit Seteth. Looks it to the boss. Severa paralog has time pressure. Well, I mean, does it? Severa paralog has buyable rescue staves. So the only pressure is how much money you're willing to sacrifice, I guess. I certainly blow through like 2 staves each time I play it. Maybe a third, 2.5 maybe? I don't know. So I guess maybe the way to frame it is you can manufacture that paralog to be like this. Because like on Lunatic and Lunatic Plus, I don't think you're going whole ham. Like you're not following Severa into battle by any means. Like you're letting her do her thing, and you're just yanking her back at every opportunity. So this is safe because that guy's not moving. Yes, very exciting. I feel like if you could come up with some logic that makes that paralog similar to this map, you could make any map similar to this one. I don't know. It's just a very stilted map. Who are we trying to get points onto? Probably these 2 ding-dongs. Time pressure, unless you spend resources, sums up a lot of maps, I suppose. Free kill. Alright, that's the Sun Festival we had our eyes on. And it's finally ours. Still have the 14 speed. Nice. As we end turn on accident. Alright, buddy. Skill, luck, and res.
Wrong!
Yep, that's wrong. Redo. Do it over. And then we end turn on accident again. No big deal. Strength and skill. Starting to lag a little bit on that speed, buddy. Come on.
Everybody betrayed me. I fed up with this world.
Yeah, I mean, it's starting to feel that way. Alright, so you are like the last survivor here. Then I guess we'll circle back, get that EXP. I don't remember the next map. Oh, the next map is the one with the Dark Mage. I remember looking that up. So that's actually going to be important for us, because we're going to want to capture one of those. So are these guys both going to, like, come crash my party? I think they might. Oh, come on. Alright, we got the 10 defense. It would just be those two. That one guy is like not going to come up at all anyway, so what's the point? I feel stupid because I've got like Jacob expressed here out of fear that they're going to run up and switch to the mage. But they're not going to move at all. It's just going to be Jacob eating a hit from an axe for no reason. We'll see. Yep. Anything, sir? Anything to add? We got the fucking Shrine Maiden over, but not the guy who can actually hurt us. Great. Great job. I guess we're just gonna fly in for the kill next turn and just not forget about that archer. I guess we can just like swamp the archer, box him in so that he can't attack anybody. Can you reach? Let's give ourselves some security here, shall we? Thought that was Hinoka for a minute. Nope. No reason for concern, I guess. I guess we can just get ourselves a little gauge for a little extra protection. Will he move now? Your guess is as good as mine. Very exciting. Alright, what are we doing here? What's our boy got? Does he still have soul from Conquest? Duelist blow. He's got Vantage. I guess that's the scary thing to think about. Seal strength. Probably not going to matter. It's not going to one-shot anybody. Iron Mace is like 1-2 range, but only 6 might. So I think we can just basically pound him and not worry too much. Is that a confirmed kill? Get 7 more. Alright, level-wise, level 11 for her, level 10 for Kaze. But again, she is a lot more valuable to our long-term plan than is Kaze. That Vantage is fine. Bye, bitch. We tried to put it onto our girl. Kaze with another point of speed. Good for you, buddy.
Whoa! This is amazing!
Good for you, man. I like that he doesn't have the 1-2 weapon equipped. What's up, Forminax? This is pretty much unlosable by just repeatedly dancing away from a 2-ranged unit. True, yes, it is. I, was aggressive for no reason. There literally was no reason to advance. 22 turns, what a joke. Turned that into, fucking novel by comparison to what it's supposed to be. But we got some payoff. Kaze and Silas, nice, nice. Love to see it when Kaze gets both of the support points that he needs to get. And then I guess Jacob and Sean are probably locked from getting an A that map. Because they got, what, a C on 6, a B on 7, and that was 8. So they'll get the A next time. And we did advance the plan for Setsuna and Hinoka, so that's good. Okay, let's double check this next map to make sure it is what I think it is. A real showman's play. Why not risk it? Yeah, see, that's the thing. You come to Braden 3 on twitch.tv to see the high-risk maneuvers in an Ironman. Okay, so we actually do have kind of a lot of people deployed. Ooh. What the hell? Why is this map after that last map? There's a lot going on here. 18 damage. Does anybody have crit? Okay, so no crit action, which is nice. I didn't look at the boss, but who cares? Okay, and then I guess the important thing though is that there are dark mages here, and I do want a dark mage. We will be using a dark mage as the pair-up for Hinoka later in the game, and potentially we'll be promoting them to Dark Knight. Because I want that bulk, just a little bulk, a little magic. It's much better than Diviner for her. Do I want to take anybody else? Are there fighters here? A fighter would be nice. Maybe there's fighter reinforcements. What the hell is this? Okay. Why not? Okay, so we definitely want to bring Orochi. That's what this comes down to. Temple Reinforcement Emblem. Yeah, boy, if I took that last map slow, you can only imagine what I'm going to do this map. Okay, so prison time. Yes, yes, we are building a prison. We are Part of the prison industrial complex. Oh, we can build statues. Great. Let's put it in the statue hole. Trees? Okay. Sure. Beautiful. Wonder if the implication is that the trees aren't holy in conquest, or that she can't use it because she's fallen to the dark side. Yeah, boy. Maybe let's try not to overthink it. Let's not give this game any credit. Let's do that. Magic and skill. Good. I'm glad that that's useless. Because all I'm doing is talking to those people for gems. That's it. That's it. That's it. Okay, yeah, nothing in the treehouse. We did all our supports. Alright. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Because I think I'm gonna have to do math. Because there's so many fucking enemies at the start of this map, I actually do need to plan a turn. So, I will press the BRB button that everybody loves. And I'm just gonna hope it doesn't break the stream, because it does that like once every 5 times I press it. BRB. Well, you know, I guess it happened like I said it might happen. All right, I'm going to press it again. I live for danger. I'm pressing it again. No one can stop me.
Vaya con Dios. Holy fuck!
Fire Emblem.
Hey, when you're right, you're right. I don't know why it does that. I refreshed my computer before starting stream, so strange. Welcome back. While I was going pee, I was thinking about Chapter 6, and I'm now thinking that Chapter 6's design is very flippant about Ryoma's survival, right? Like, they put him behind enemy lines. And so you've basically got 2 options, right? Option 1 is to interface with Xander directly, immediately, and in range of at least Leo, and maybe somebody else. And you can't kill him unless you crit. So you can attack him, and you'll double him, and you'll do a fuck ton of damage, but then he's got healing AI, so he runs back down to Elise. So if you're aggressive and you don't get a crit, then now you're dealing with Leo, and now you've also sent Xander down to basically forcibly remove your map control for the rest of the map. So I think that we actually like played that correctly and just like had bad misses and bad hits against us for Ryoma to take all of that damage and not dodge anything. So, unfortunate that we did lose a unit in the prologue, but he's alive, so who cares? Alright, so let's do some turn planning. Let's get to it. Now I'm actually wondering if we messed up by not getting a level or two on Saizo last map. Alright, so these guys don't move. Fabulous. These guys do move, as do these guys. Okay, so basically that top row is very, very hazardous to human health. Thunder. Okay, these guys are not messing around. These guys are not here to make friends. So if we were to put Silas and Kaze together, that's only 8 defense. That's actually really not that great. Speed-wise, he's good. He'll still double with the Steel Shuriken. He'll probably counter-kill. This guy. He's only taking 8 damage. These guys are doing 18 to his 15 res, so... I mean, we could play it really safe and just drop this down to, like, 0 damage, basically. We do have weapon triangle advantage against them, too. And they do have B tomes, so they would lose a little juice from that. So res is probably fine. So if we were to, like, stash him in the top right corner, he would miss out on combat from that guy. And we can't assume that we're going to even face combat from a lot of these people who could just instead attack Corrin. Because I have to imagine, like, because we're being penetrated deeply here by these Cavaliers, right? The penetration is happening. And there's no real way that we can avoid it. So we can avoid combat with these guys. We can go so far as to, like, plop her here. Strategically, is that somehow better than plopping her here or here? It's better here because these guys have 2 range. And there's, like, we do need to preserve this middle row, basically, because nobody has spy weaponry. So then that means we're probably standing here or here with Corrin. And we probably want to tamp down on the damage by having Sakura here. 1-2 away. So I guess we're putting her here. And then we're going to eat a fuck ton of damage from these mages. Because we're at 5 res. We're at 9 res. Great. So plus 3 extra damage reduction from Jacob. He gives us no additional res. So we're at a functional 12. So we're taking 6 damage from these guys flatly. So that's 12 damage. These guys can probably be convinced to go attack Kaze because they have weapon triangle advantage, right? So if Kaze is like right here or maybe here, does it matter? One versus the other? Probably not. It might matter here if we body blocked a person who could attack from this tile and force them to maybe attack Corrin instead because they couldn't reach that spot. Probably an edge case. Start of this map is pretty base. Yeah, like I'm surprised I'm planning a turn. We planned a turn on chapter 6 as well. So kind of a lot going on here. The one thing is for sure, we definitely are going to want like the full litany of drugs, because the easiest way out of this is to just like plug it, just pop the plug in, reserve the 3 spaces in the middle, pair everybody up, and everybody who's not paired up in the middle is paired up with a ninja on the side. And the composition of these guys do have javelins too. For fuck's sake. What's the damage looking like on that? Javelin is 6 might. Okay, so it's the same. So that's like kind of a lot of damage for Kaze. So we probably want to slow play that. And also the question again remains, we are not going to be facing crit against the Thunder Tomes. I've been so, again, awakening pilled. When I see Thunder, I immediately assume I'm going to get clapped by a 5% crit. And when we've got a low luck boy like our main man Kaze, makes me worry. So then, unless I math this out, the safest thing to do is just stand here and here. Saizo's probably not much better. Saizo's got 9 defense, so he's a little better, but then only 7 res. So these mages are going to be very hazardous to his health. So then I guess the thing to do is probably to pair Tsubaki up with him. Improve that res a bit. Give him some speed. Because these guys are the problem. And this dumb fuck, he's gonna absolutely get himself killed, isn't he? Oh, if he attacks. Okay. I just see it already. He, like, kills a dude and then pyrotechnics and then eats shit immediately. This is an interesting difference in philosophy. This turtle strat is something I don't even look at until I've tried solving the aggressive option for quite a while and didn't find a solution. Well, you know, you're talking to the #1 turtle in the business today. I turtle like my life depends on it because it does. It does depend on it. Yeah, this is pretty wild. Okay, so our boy, if he's paired up with this useless Tsubaki, is not doing a ton of damage. So then we might need Hinoka to be leaning on his side to juice his damage a little bit, because this dude's sitting at 23 attack to his 16 because he's got the steal. And he's got the speed to, like, make it work. Make it work. We've been watching a lot of Project Runway lately, so I've been saying make it work a lot lately. Designers, design your way out of this shitty map design. Undeploy half the squad, and then it's real turtle time. Yes. This was my first thought when he started looking at the turtle, but you want to build supports. Yes. Okay, so if we were to, like, at minimum, we've got to get rid of the mages. Right? Like, we just have to. They're slow. They can be doubled. If they can be doubled, they should die. So with weapon triangle advantage, we're probably getting, what, an extra point on top of this? So let's assume 17 for now. So we would be doing 10. So with the Hinoka buff, we would be exactly killing them with that assumption. We are in range to also be able to double these guys. That's probably asking quite a bit of Saizo. So if we were to give him, especially since he's at disadvantage now, if we were to give him a strength tonic, maybe he could pull it off. That would be close. He would definitely be relying on Hinoka at that point. So I'm looking at it like Hinoka's here, Sakura's here, Kaze's here, whoever's left over is here. Korin's here. Everyone's paired into everybody. So we survived this though, right? Like 16 damage from the mages. And then again, assuming they even attack. Because there's no reason that they're going to attack him if they can attack Korin right here, unless they literally body block themselves to death. Alright, so then the other question is, are we in such good shape that maybe we use Hinoka in the middle and buff the Dragonstone and try and one-shot these guys? because that might work. So we would need, what, 33? 33 attack. So we could get 2 more from Hinoka and then 2 more from a tonic. I think that's an exact kill. Can they equip, like, the javelin and get additional defense or something? Like, still getting used to all of these weapons in Birthright that just randomly give you, like, a point of defense or a point of speed or whatever. Don't get an extra point of damage from C. Extra damage starts at B for weapon triangle. Okay. But still, that's within the range of Hinoka's powers. Like, she can overcome that loss of that point that I was thinking about. Okay, so then I think the play, like, we can do some self-doubt and we can just do HP and defense for the 3 primary units here. And then we would need strength for him and speed. I don't think it's going to matter at all. Well, actually, he'll probably chase him down. Like, he probably will go for Saizo. Again, because of the weapon triangle. It's like this mage that wouldn't. Well, he for sure wouldn't because he can't hit that tile. So if we were to take on all comers here, we would also have to take on the javelin. Which might change the arithmetic here. Yo, why is Birthright so hard? Oh, and I guess for the folks who might still be here after the stream died and we've refreshed, I do have a plan, which is, like, after I successfully do this challenge, I'm going to go back to when we acquire Ryoma. I'm going to split my saves, and I'm going to go and do a Ryoma solo. Because I hear a lot of people talking like, oh, it's so simple, even on Lunatic, just Ryoma solo. And, like, I know that soloing gives you an opportunity to just dump stat boosters into one person and make a Giga Ryoma. So it's, like, even better than regular Ryoma, which is already Giga Ryoma. But I've seen so many Ironman runs of this game on Lunatic where Ryoma is fucking dead. So it's like, Ryoma is so powerful, he trivializes this game so much, except sometimes he just fucking dies. And that's been my contention for a long time, that Ryoma is a great unit who sometimes just doesn't dodge enough in a game where dodging's not guaranteed by any means, and just dies. So I want to see, like, what it looks like if we do a good faith Ryoma solo attempt. Just dodge, yeah. Hey Kat, how you doing? It's almost like dodge tanking is shit in FE. Yes, it is, except in 3 houses, where dodge tanking can be great, but it's so high investment. But it still does its job. How you doing, Kat? Hope you're having a good evening. It's kind of late for you, isn't it? It's like midnight. Alright, so then we were going to get you a res tonic, so you're sitting at 12. And then you're at least knocking off like a point or 2 here. 1, because he's losing... How much is he losing? 5 plus... He's losing 1 point from his weapon mastery. And then he's losing a point for tomes, I think, at B. So he's really sitting at 16 against our would-be 12. So that's 4 from him if he were to attack. This guy has the same tome, same attack, so plus another 4. Then we got 16 attack, and we would juice him again, because we're playing it safe. We would be taking 11 there. I'm sorry, we would have 11 defense, and we would be eating probably more than that. So what would that be? He's got B. So what is that, another point? So we're looking at probably another 6. From that, maybe more. He would not be doubling us, though, which is nice. And then we would only face the Javelin. The Javelin is 19. Again, minus our 11 at that point. And that's blue on blue crime, so that's okay. So that'd be another 8. And we would just assume that we would guard gauge the lowest one. So, I mean, that's spicy. That's spicy. We would be taking 18 damage. And the real problem is if we were to somehow counter and kill one of the Javelin Bros, there's like 2 more. We could absolutely suffer from success on that tile. Like, we could grind ourselves into dust with these calves. We do have like 5 crit. We would almost certainly have to have the Iron Shuriken. We cannot forge up a Brass Shuriken that's going to be strong enough to actually get the kills we need, since we're right on the border for this guy. So we have no protection. So there's just like, Saizo cannot do that. And if Saizo can't, then this guy can't either. Because the Javelins are a big problem for him. They're a bigger problem for him even than they are for Saizo. So I think we actually have to play it safe and go center on each side. And then we would be prioritizing I mean, someone's going to attack me at 1 range, right? Like, these guys, whoever doesn't attack the ninjas, they're going to be, like, standing here and here and here. And there's a lot of folks who are going to want to attack me at 1 range. And if we just keep killing them, that might also work against us as well. So the difference being, of course, that if we're sitting at, like, 19 attack with Jacob giving us that extra 3... That is his personal, right? Yeah, additional 3 defense and additional 3 res, which is nice. And a defense tonic. Technically, we're not taking any damage from the Iron Sword or Javelin, so we could actually, like, just annihilate them with no issue at 1 range. So one-shotting them is actually a big time saver. Is somebody going to go get the chests? Do we have any lock touchers? Oh. What do you got there, you little bitch? Lock touch? You sneaky. Oh, you two. You're bad boys. So we gotta hustle. I have no idea where they, like, leave the map. No clue. No clue. He is the exact opposite of Xander. Yes, I so strongly prefer Xander. Xander's so reliable. I like that you can plan a very aggressive turn with Xander and not suffer for it. I was waiting for my bus from 4:30 to 7 and on the bus from 7 to 9. Jesus Christ. Every once in a while, I don't want to dox myself too much, but, you know, I am a big baseball fan, and so there are baseball stadiums somewhere near where I live. And every once in a while, I say, I would like to be a citizen of, like, green standards. I would like to take some buses and some trains, and maybe I'll do something fun. Like, maybe I'll go to a baseball game and I'll take the rail system there, or I'll take some buses to get there. And then I plot it out, and it's like a trip that would normally take me very little time can take upwards of like 6.5 hours. Southern California public transport, it's not good. It's a bad situation. Couldn't you increase Ryoma's survivability a lot by giving him a defensive pair-up or something? I mean, you could. I mean, I just assume he's going to be hit no matter what. I'm planning to give him Hana, just because a little extra luck, a little extra speed can give me some diminishing returns and increase the dodge tanking a little bit. I was thinking about potentially stealing an Oni in the last map in order to maybe pair with him as another defense plus strength pair-up. But I couldn't build a prison, so I couldn't get one. So we'll see. Maybe later I'll steal an Oni. I am going to try and steal a fighter later as well. And on this map, we're going to steal a Dark Mage, like I said. Use a bus system for disabled people, so naturally it's shitty to its clients. Oh, yeah. I mean, gosh, the way we treat disabled people in this country is a fucking embarrassment. Oh, we have so many embarrassments. Too many to keep track of. Okay, so the Saizo thing, we figured that out. Should be more or less the same old song and dance on this side as well. Like I said, Hinoka on that side. because we need Hinoka to juice her damage as well. Is it time to unequip Dragon Fang? I think it is. I never want that shit to proc. Get out of here! Alright, let's go buy some drugs. Did not help that there was a thunderstorm or snowstorm today and my school did not cancel class. That does suck. I saw that there's going to be some spicy weather throughout the country later this week. Okay. We're buying 3 of these. Buying 1 of those. Buying at least 1 of those. What chapter are we in? Should I be getting Mozu at this point? Chapter 9? Who would I be dropping in place of Mozu? I guess I would be dropping Hana. So Rinka Kaze is still a project. Jacob and Sean are definitely a project. These 2 need to be free. Tsubaki is helping Saizo out, but there's no real reason for that, aside from, obviously, the stats. So those stats could be replicated not by any of these people, but also not by Mozu. Orochi's here because we gotta steal an enemy. So probably best to bring Setsuna and just like build that Hinoka pair more and get rid of her, like be done with her. And Setsuna's kind of like nice anyway. Like that's good for Hinoka. Improves her reliability. Speed tonic, that's right. We never actually gave her the speed tonic last map. Oh, this is also the map we get new friends, isn't it? So Hinata and Oboro. Yeah, so they're gonna show up, and they show up down here, I think. I don't know if they go up or they go to the right, but either way, we gotta get the fuck out of this room. Oh my god, we have to get out of this room. Defense. Resistance. Actually, we gotta buy another one. Magic. HP. She's juiced to the gills, folks. Let's see how that looks. Functional 19 defense to their 19 attack. Get fucked, Cavs. Alright, and then what about you? We gotta look at weapons too. Secret book. Do we have an Elise-like person on this team? Someone who really needs it? Probably not. So he's good to use Steel Shuriken like all map, I'm sure. Probably need that Sun Festal. We are not going to buy another Steel Shuriken for you. Okay, a Guard Naginata is as good as an Iron, if memory serves. Yeah, 6. It's like slightly lower hit. So presumably she's got everything she needs. I'm not going to go buy her a Steel. No reason for that. He's got the Kodachi. Is there a reason to buy another Kodachi? Do we have any fantastic drops on this map? Just money? Master Seal? Okay, and then whatever's in the chest. I have no idea what's in the chest. Oh, but we do also have armored units. So, our sword unit, where is he? I keep overlooking him. I guess let's drop the iron katana for the armor slayer. So even at disadvantage in this case, we're going to be swinging this at 5 might. And we've still got the steel sword if we need to, so yes, that could be useful. Do we have any other goodies? Bunch of clubs we can't use yet. Guess we'll give you an iron just to remind us we have it. Okay, I'm done distracting myself. HP, strength, defense. Sizo, HP, speed. And we're gonna go get you your res. We're gonna try not to buy 50 of them, which is my constant fear. Huzzah. Minnesota already has its spicy weather. I can do without more. Speaking of spicy, turns out I'm allergic to tomatoes. Oh, I know a person who's allergic to tomatoes. That sucks. That's terrible. Suck Badkey. Yes, that is his name. Officially, I'm petitioning Intelligent Systems to rename the unit. Please issue a patch, correct his name, make it accurate. If only the first male Pegasus that was playable wasn't garbage. So I was really studying what tricks I could do with the class progression system in this game before I started. That was part of the reason that I kept delaying playing this game. And I was trying to like make something really interesting out of Tsubaki. And the thinking was, okay, Azura, her backup class, her secondary class is the Pig Knight line, right? So if she were to marry Tsubaki, he's already got the Pig Knight line, and he can't take songstress. So then maybe he would be taking the alternative class of the Pig Knight line, which is the Wyvern line from Nor. But instead she passes Troubadour, which nobody wants. So they were this close to making a very interesting option for Tsubaki if they just let us base it off of the alternate class instead of the primary class. So close. I was really studying what I could do with like Korin. Obviously Mozu's a little bit less interesting. And also Caden. But I could just never come up with anything that was gonna make the run easier or more interesting. Okay, did we actually give our boy his tonic? I guess I could have just put it into his fucking inventory. Why would I do that? Okay, so we'll wrap it up after this chapter, assuming we beat it. And then we'll do Mozu on Thursday. That'll be a good warm-up. Okay, so we're happy with the squad. And then we said we wanted Hinoka to be paired up with Setsuna. And we can plop her right there. And you and you. And you and... Oh wait, no, actually it wasn't her and her. It was Silas. Might be better to be him. Is it better if they're together or apart? Okay, either way, these two for sure. Okay, and there's our 31 attack. And we calculated 33 was going to be a one-shot for these guys. Yep. And she's got the defense. Tonic, tonic. Speed's not going to matter. Tonic. Okay, so that should be fine. Because I think once we're out of the jam, we're okay, right? So her pair up is going to be magic and speed. So I guess that could help with the healing that she's going to have to do. But see, that leaves Silas paired up with her. I guess it's better that it's Silas who's tied up with her at the start versus Kaze, since Kaze's so much more versatile at this point. Man, I have a feeling... Oh, did we not give him defense? How did we do that? How did we not do that? I'm losing it. Okay. And also no strength. What the fuck? What have I been doing this whole time? No, don't go back in. Okay, there we go. At least he's hot. I mean, he's always got that. Just like the rest of us. We're all young and fabulous. Chat, we're all so hot. We have the most beautiful group of chatters on the internet. In my opinion, you're all my precious treasures. Alright. Okay. So again, he's like kicking ass. He's doing so much fucking damage. He really doesn't need the extra strength from Rinka. But he does kind of benefit from the extra res of Silas. So let's keep that pairing together, and then that's just good for building support too. Man, I am like very nervous about this. It's an easy game. You down, you there. You've got a pair, otherwise you die. Oh, Jesus. There's no other auras that I should be taking advantage of. Yeah, I think that's it. Strength, speed. He's got a little extra HP. Oh my god. Okay, he does have HP. Why is it not bluish? I guess it's not bluish for those. Alright, so the three got the HP tonics that needed it. They're juiced up. We're at 14 res to these guys who are only doing 18, so that should all be survivable. I guess we just see how it goes. And our dancers right here, we can like double dance Sakura and Festal the hell out of everybody and just try and carve our way out. Nobody's got crit on him. Nobody's got crit on him for sure. Does Dragonstone give extra crit? Crit avoid, I mean? Dodge plus 10, nice. Okay, that's nice. That's a treat. Okay, well, I guess if this doesn't work, it's back to the drawing board. Yeah, we over-engineered this a little bit, because we're only taking on combat from these two on the sides. But that's okay. We'll take advantage of the extra stats, I'm sure, throughout the rest of the level. Okay. Yeah, well, I hate you. Aw. That's an ugly thing for such a beautiful chat to say. Alright, we're not leaving anything interesting on the pine. We're not bringing Azama. I guess we could give, yeah, this was part of the plan from the get-go, was to give a Bloom Festival to him. And we forgot. Okay, good luck, have fun! Yeah, Birthright. Very easy game. Okay, hole is plugged. Sakura's out. Hinoka's out. Saizo is hopefully doing some killing. Kaze is hopefully doing some killing. And we see what happens. What did I overlook? A Worm Slayer! Okay, so this is actually good. Oh, see, Vorminax is here, so we're just, like, not gonna get hit again. Yeah, that's perfect, because now the calves are gonna run in. And if we one-shot the calves as we calculated... Oh god, what did I miscalculate? Oh, I'm such a fool! Oh, Sakura was not supposed to be in the middle, it was supposed to be Hinoka. I blundered. Okay, but now we can carve out, right? Okay, so we could do a little of this and get the best of both worlds. So now we're stacking our auras and one-shotting our nemeses. And we like stacked all of the bulk such that Corrin should not be in any danger. And we got some magic anyway. Nice, nice, nice. Again, normal workout routine in the Broad Online household. This is what I do in the morning. And this is the technique I've instilled in this Corrin, which is why she's so excellent. Still find it weird that Don't Attack for Zero is Conquest AI rather than Fates AI. Yep. Well, we saw someone, like, act a fool earlier, which is really strange. They did not do what they were supposed to do. Okay, so technically we don't need to take any further action. So we cost ourselves a turn there with a completely preventable mistake. So we are outside of this Festal range now, but we do have a guard gauge to work with. These guys are doing no damage, so that's all fine. That's all good. Fine, it's fine, it's fine. These guys have no ability to hurt me in the hole, in the hidey hole here. Oh well. So I guess we'll creep out here. Alright, we're ready to creep. No surprises, please. Oh. Well. I should actually not have killed that one enemy. Well, now I've made the turn much more interesting. Oh, it's our boy! What's up? Oh, great. Yes, walk straight into danger, please. Alright, so now we gotta string together some intelligent turns. Not my favorite thing to have to do. Well, the nice thing is that it's very easy to do this better next time. So we can gauge that. So we want to try and cut off this diagonal if we're able to. Oh, we didn't give her a Kodachi either. So we could hidey hole again. And only 2 javelins does make that pretty safe. So that might be the smart play here. Like, we can replug, we can shift you over to here. We can even dance for you to get that kill. And then by plugging this hole again, we again force more action this direction at 1 range for the one-shot KOs. The only problem is that we're going to lose this guy. And if this guy doesn't have someone to attack, they're going to go gang up on these 2. And that may be tough to like work our way back down there. So if we turtle too much, that's actually really a problem here. But also, if we are too aggressive, it's also a problem. So we have one like really good unit in addition to Corrin. So if we had her come down here, we could one-shot this guy with the Dragonstone. We would also be committing to killing this guy that turn, though. And then we would also be relying on Kaze surviving a lot of potential combat. And we know that that is a little suspect. Although he will double, he will guard gauge, like, and again, the mages don't do shit to him. Okay, so let's plan this out. So if this guy's gone, we can dance. We can dance. We can dance. And then we could take this spot and, like, one-shot this guy as well. So that guy would be dead, that guy would be dead, that guy would be dead. And then Kaze would have to come out and, like, neuter this horse, which he can totally do. And the only problem is that we're under a lot of duress from this guy. And that is a kill if we land both hits. It's a kill if Hinoka's still here. So I think that we, even though we're like bundled up, we've been forced to hunker down. I think that we still have enough killing power here. But do we have enough protecting power? I mean, I guess we could also pull Jacob out of a pair with a loser, because Jacob can hold his own for a turn. Jacob's got 9 defense, 10 speed, so these guys are not gonna kill Jacob. They each only have lances. So now we have to do the aggressive play anyway. Yes, but only because I fucked up. Only because I fucked up. I guess Obero and Hinata just don't just instantly die. I mean, like, they're equivalent. They're level 10s. Like, Obero is like a defensive stalwart, so she can eat a couple of hits. She can't eat a hit from him. That's really the problem. So, like, if this guy got cute with it and threw a javelin and paired up with that guy, that could be trouble. That could be, like, instantaneous trouble. So the gamble here would be this play. And it would have to be at 1 range. Because this guy would be the one who's killed by Hinoka. Assuming she could even do it. Wow. Which she cannot. Because that guy's got to die. So what we could do, I guess, is occlude this spot, that spot, and that spot with our core units, who should all survive. But this guy's got to die, no matter what. And I don't have a great way of doing that. I mean, the best way to do it is with Yato. But then I'm really committing, because Azura is going to be here if we want to use our best unit for something else. And unfortunately... Okay, so maybe that's the play. If we stand here, switch to Jacob, kill the mage, dance, switch, Yato this guy to death. Presumably we don't die. We may have to switch her weapon back to Dragonstone. And then Saizo's free to, like, come down and stand here. No, this would have to be another job for Kaze. So then Kaze could, like, kill this guy. So we would be left with these 2 calves and this mage. Who's changing her weapon? If Kaze's here and Saizo's here, then Hinoka's here. And the problem is this weapon. So, like, unfortunately, this needs to be a one-shot kill with the Dragonstone, I think. Although we will gauge, right? We will for sure gauge. So worst case, this guy runs over. He's doing kind of a lot. Not gonna lie. So it's actually, like, really unfortunate that we can't heal her this turn. Or can we? Because this is the dancing tile, and we can't shelter her after she dances. We could go over the wall. Okay, so if we went over the wall with a gauge, with the Yato, full health, like, there's no way that 2 calves and this guy are gonna kill her. Right? 7 res, 11. With advantage. Would they be throwing the javelin? Probably. which in some ways does not solve our problem. Because they're just stalling us out. But that's both of these two dead for sure. Her at full health, engage. Kaze kills that guy. We guard Naginata, I guess, this part. And that's a seal. Korin, Hinoka, Saizo, Kaze. The dancer is protected, the healer is protected. The only question is, does the math work out? And are they more likely to just go throw a javelin at this person? Which they very well could. So who's left? Dead, dead, dead. We can combine to kill this guy. Right, Saizo stands here. Pop, pop. Guard Naginata here. That guy's alive. That guy's alive. No javelin, which is important. These guys cannot combine to kill Kaze, especially since we will have a guard gauge. I think that's the play. At least that's the play I'm coming up with. So in terms of order of operation, boy, this is going to look real stupid in a minute. The problem is this guy's gotta die. But if that's the case that only these two are dead, like only these two are alive, along with this guy who doesn't have a javelin, we're gonna get gauge again. So we should be able to survive this guy whose attack is gonna whiff, this guy, and this guy. Those are the only two that'll count, basically. Okay, we're doing it. We're so embarrassed. Pop, pop. We'll see what went wrong. Like I said, if we have to replay from the start, at least this is an easy solution. That was just like totally bungled. Well, let's hope that works. That was certainly not foolproof. Don't like that javelin. It's looking much better to me. But that's not going to get the job done, is it? And we can't... That's going to be the problem. Oops. I mean, that's better for everybody, isn't it? No counter damage. And she can totally survive all that, the rest of that shit. Okay, please hit. Do we greed for damage? No, I don't think we do. Ugh. Skill, speed, luck. Bart.
I don't want that!
No, I don't. Although speed's always good. Okay, so she's safe. And we are festiling over the wall. We are hoping for the best. No choke, no choke, no choke. What did I do wrong? Luck and skill and HP.
It stinks!
It's terrible. Alright, please. Yeah, go attack Kaze. Please die on Kaze. Strength, speed, res, a good level, thank you.
I am the most powerful hedgehog in the world!
Oh, she's a strong hedgehog, folks. Oh yeah, eat shit, bitch. Oh, and he went for Hinata. How devious. Oh my god. Alright, we gotta hustle. Okay, so that we know is like somehow not enough. This is like one of those turns that looks really easy but is actually dangerous because I'm gonna forget about this guy down here and then he's gonna run up and stab somebody. I have seen this fucking song and dance so many times before. Ah. Yes. Get javelined, bitch. Oops, what am I doing? Why did I think that was 2 spaces away? Okay, are we yanking Silas back out? We might be. HP and speed. Kaze!
You fucking suck!
That I mean. Okay, so that's like, again, not quite a one-shot. Okay, that guy matters. The rest of you, you matter a lot less. I mean, honestly, the smart play here is to just, like, sick Kaze after them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, but we can't. So, if that's the case, we'll just pull Jacob out. If we miss, well, we can't kill anyway. I guess we could... I mean, we could just blockade him. Seems like not the best play, though. You can tell I'm getting tired. Could go for the one shot with the Dragonstone, but that's a commitment. So I think the best play is to just like attack him, debuff him, pull Corrin out from below. Because this guy's stats are like not good, so we could dance you. Yeah, no, okay. So we've got to handle this guy. Like, no two bits about it. We'll debuff him. Run out, take Corrin, and then make sure she's got, like, the Dragonstone equipped. Okay, I think that's fine. It's like so much stressing out about a simple fucking play. Why are they not fighting back? Please fight back. Stop being so tired. It's just that simple, frankly. Alright, are we sending our #1 best boy down there? Alright, I don't know why I healed him. Alright, we've got 2 ninjas. Surely we are going to fuck this guy up. By hook or by crook. Even if it involves Silas being brought out. Man, what a fucking mess this turned into. Oh, we don't even need it. Silas is to be betrothed to Obera, so there's not really any point in taking him out. No, just take the easy money. Oh, they're preserved. Thank God. Alright, get his ass. We're out of the hole! Now what? We gotta haul ass, dude. Speedwing. Wow, I would like that. 5,000 gold. GG's, thank you. Yeah, that could have been a lot worse, I guess. Please don't tell me I have to talk to these guys separately. Please recruit both. Oh my god. I do! Why? I mean, I probably want Corrin to be moved along more than I want supports. At this point. I am desperate. I am very desperate. So we could send Hinoka and Corrin this way, and that should be enough, right? Why did I split them? Oh, that's so stupid. Okay. You really don't need to be healed. Alright, just go hang out with your buddy. Strength, skill, speed, luck. Still no HP. Bad.
Everybody betrayed me. I fed up with this world.
Same. Okay, and then Hinoka. Whoops, no. Transfer to you. Okay. So then we should be able to make progress over here very easily. You do have HP, don't you? Okay, thank God. Oh, so nice. No fucking javelin. Excellent. Okay, switch. Dragonstone. Okay, let's keep that pair together, I guess. Alright, everybody else, freak out. Who else is left? Whatever. Just move. One shot, please. Thank you. There's that one shot we calculated and then immediately pissed away. All right, we might have this under control. Maybe. Is there an advantage? I guess I can clog this entire side up if I dance. That might be smart to do. Oh wait, yeah, do it like that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then I can dump her there, and then I can dump her there, so we can blockade that. Okay, let's do that. I'm like overcommitting to this side. Switch. Okay, under control. Honestly, at this point, it's mages. Guess we need both ninjas in action here. Under Thunder. You know what? I should have actually just done this. Kaze. In the interest of time, that was the play. Then actually we can pair those two up. Give him a target to step onto. Step on me, step Hinata. Alright. Yeah, they have to come to you to run, so it's just free unless they run from the stairs in front of the throne room. Well, that would be bad. I guess that is like a well-deserved punishment, though. Like, I bungled. And when you bungle, sometimes these things just happen. Yeah, nobody's getting healed. This is going to be a problem. Like, sending everyone that way. Oh, of course no one-shots. Why would I one-shot? So I could put my dancer on that tile. Can my dancer survive? Like, I gotta get this guy next turn. Right. Well, I mean, is he going to go this way or is he going to go to these stairs? Like, I would anticipate he's going to go to these stairs. What was that? 100%? 5 damage? Good enough. Works for me. As I promptly miss. Get fucked. Okay, so we can probably... Ooh, that's looking really bad on the... on that other side. Really bad. Okay, is that all we're gonna get? Like, you can come over and square up, but we should have that handled. It's like, honestly, it's worth it to be risky, I think. Yeah, that's a lot of money. That's a lot of money. Oops, what am I doing? Sure. Don't see why not. Oh, I guess I should have done the other side. If I'm gonna take damage, that would make sense, wouldn't it? Alright, what are we doing here? We have Armor Slayer. We have you. Do we have a one-shot? We do. This is not looking good. So what we need is a confirmed kill here, which that basically is. And then you can run up and probably kill this guy. But then what are we doing with this mage? I guess it may not matter. It may not matter. Could get one extra point of strength, maybe? From anybody? From you? No, why would you give strength? Okay, but these guys are the same. Nice to see that I'm the one with the crit rate instead of them. So I am attacking this guy at range, unfortunately. Yeah, maybe we'll get lucky with a crit here. Oh, I guess I could have maybe switched to the steel sword. He might have missed though. Because the Armor Slayer is really accurate. Oh, we got the magic level. Okay.
Whoa! 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 This is amazing!
Oh, Kron, what's up? Zach's out of Twitch prison and Brad streaming on the same day. I know, I'm sad I'm missing it. I did really want to see it. Oh, actually, I am able to step up. Alright, buddy. Well, I hope you hit both. Because there's nothing I can do if you miss. Well... So, if he goes out the side, he actually can't reach now. So maybe that's fine? I think that's fine. I guess he's probably not going to attack, right? Because he can still move. So I shouldn't have to worry about what's going on with this situation, but whatever, we'll give him a little extra res, I guess. Just in case it makes a difference. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2. Yep. Alright, just hang loose, dude. Alright, well, let's hope that that works out. Oh, now you hit both. Haha! Alright, you bitch, you are going out the side. Oh, I hate you. I hate you. Alright, that's a safe kill, right? We got 100%. That's gotta be 97%. What are the odds of missing that? Just woke up. Nice. Oh, hey, Micah. How you doing? Armor Slayer loses 15 hit when not hitting on armor? Really? I thought it was just 4. But it starts at like 95, right? It starts at like some huge amount. HP, skill, and defense. Skill and defense. HP, skill, and defense. Let's call it bad. Die. I need to remove that. That's not a good one. That's not a good one. Skate or Die 2, you should watch the opening like cinematic on YouTube. It's very funny. You're skateboarding and you kill the mayor's dog. His wife is out walking it and you skate into it and it dies. It's like a pretty heady story for a 1980s video game. Here, let's try again.
We got a certified chode on our hands.
That's right. He's a chode. Don't be fooled. He's a chode. Got the speed wing. Okay, so I think we are now steady state. Okay, we can figure our shit out now. God, I'm so tired. Ooh, that took a long time. I'm so glad that there is no anti-flyer magic in this game. Oh, she's so weak. Okay, so I can... I'm okay with like going and dancing in this case if we... I mean, the play is to just dance for Jacob, right? How's Jacob's health doing? He's at full health. Yeah. Right, there's no archers that are gonna move. That's an archer, but he's not moving. Oh, look at that, a perfect kill. Should have just given that to Hinoka then, and then finished up. Strange order to do that in, okay. Alright. Boy, I'll say this, Kron, we made it interesting. You missed some interesting plays. We had basically a foolproof plan. And then we fucking ruined it. I'm just gonna go all in from the south. Oh, actually, Tsubaki, get the fuck out. $95 is base, steel is 85, so they're the same. Okay, I don't have steel. I don't have a steel. I remember playing Skate or Die randomly in an arcade as a kid, and it was very disturbing. Yeah, it's a strange game. Excalibur is anti-flyer magic. Yeah, we'll worry about Excalibur a little later. He had to actually play the game for 2 turns. Yeah, I mean, it was like, I was engaging with the game. It was nearly a catastrophe. It was so much better in the previous map when it was mindless. Okay, Tsubaki. Yes, you are the loser squad. Okay, yeah, that looks like a team right there, I'll tell you what. So who can move? Just you? thunder. I guess let's get our javelins up. Yeah, it's a very spicy first turn. I will say that. I remembered it being maybe not quite as spicy as it is. But they do lock you up in that room, and they do expect you're going to play clean. Although, you know, when I see other people play this map, you know, they can be pretty aggressive, but I do see a lot of dodges that it's like 50-50, right? If they would have just gone the other direction, they would have died kind of catastrophically. So it's kind of tough to say that I messed it up too badly. I mean, I did rely on a couple of, I guess, like high 80s or mid 80s hits landing. But I insist the original strategy, if employed by a person who was like thinking with their brain, was foolproof. Skill, speed, luck, res. No HP. Bad level.
My condolences.
My condolences. After this, there is nothing too bad for a while. Oh no, not the stationary armored knight squad. Yes, the most intimidating force in history. Well, let's just keep doing that to build up Hinoka and maybe get her a fucking point of strength. Wow, Armor Knight attacked. Actually wasn't expecting that for some reason. So that's going to fill his gauge. Unforge. Strength, please. Strength and magic. Give it to me. Well, halfway. Good enough.
You must have enough fuel units.
That's the thing people don't say enough about Hinoka. So many fuel units on this girl. I smack that hood. You're not going to believe how many fuel units fit in this sucker. Whatever. Does not matter. It's really grotesque what Hinoka's up to here. I wonder what her base strength is. I feel like we may not have gotten strength until that last level. This is the Cordelia training arc all over again. And then our very good boy Jacob's gonna get strength and magic. Okay, good enough. I mean, I don't need magic on him.
It's tremendously big and tremendously wet.
The wettest butler in all of Nor. I just gotta remember that that's an archer on the left-hand side. I cannot, like, lollygag. Actually gotta move in and kill that guy. So Rinka and him probably did get what they needed. Yeah, maybe I should transition to using Jacob and his waifu. Perfect. That's a little spicy. And I'm gonna remember to not free the archer without a plan. Looked like he did not move. I swear to God I saw someone stream this game and a fucking back archer with no movement moved. Maybe it was Kron. Maybe it was Hughes. I do not recall. So the reinforcements have to be done now, right? Is this a trap? Like I can do this. Why did I do that order? God damn. My brain is shutting off. And okay, is Cordelia if she had less strength but did more damage? Yes. How much are you mashing X? I'm mashing the fuck out of X. What's up, Groy? Sounds like the material of a Fates creepypasta. Enemies moving when it says they can't. It's awful. I swear to God I've seen it. Just like I have seen the fucking Death Knight chase you down in that early Three Houses chapter where you are not in his range, but surprise, he moves anyway. What is that, like chapter 3 in the mausoleum or whatever? I have seen it happen to other people. It's happened to me. It's happened to my girlfriend. And every time I mention it, until like Triabolical and Reichard did a lot of like study of how that shit happens, everyone would say, well, you must have been in his range. Or, oh, the Gambit must have knocked you into his range. No, that fucker moves. He will chase you down. There's some weird fucking AI glitch. He will occasionally, like 1 out of every 10 times I play that map, he just says like, yo, what's up? He texts me, you up? Displayed movement would be accurate. The idea is that the back unit has moved, but the front unit doesn't, so they can't move until you kill the front unit. Yes, right. I understand that part of it, and I look at the movement stat to see if that's the case. And I'm assuming that the person who had that happen didn't look at the movement stat, and the guy just like was freed up and then suddenly moved, which is disarming. That's like a conquest trick. You don't expect to see that shit in Birthright, but I know for a fact it was in Birthright. A glitch in Three Houses? Yes, the most polished Switch game of all time. Three Houses? Hey, guess what? No HP. Yep, that's me after the stream. Out the window. My humongous CRT. Never gonna see it again. Oh, you know what? I need to steal one of these Dark Mages. Whoops. Whoops. Running out of options. So let's do a rescue chain here. Shall we? Alright, you're protected. Don't worry. There's no more bad guys. Nice that this guy doesn't move. Wow, this map really is something else. How do we do this? What are we doing here? Only Hinoka needs to be, whoops, on that side, right? Who should be paired with her? Someone who gives skill. So probably Setsuna, actually. How much damage do you do? 14 damage to your 9 res. So I guess we'll do that dance and give it a shot. How much damage do you do to me? 16 to my 10 res. Okay. So we can take a couple cracks at this. Alright, Setsuna. You know what, just do it from here. You know, we've not been efficient at all in anything we've done today, so why start now? Honestly, that's looking pretty safe. Capture odds at 89, though. Yeah, I think that's going to be okay. Oh no. So maybe a little juice. from your waifu. I mean, that's not looking bad. Wait, what was that? So we would need 5. That's what she's doing, right? Yeah, 5 exactly. Okay. So we'll do that next turn, I guess. Nice that we don't need to get the chest. Thanks. Time pressure. Okay, we will want to heal him if this somehow does not go to plan. Just miss. And I'm not too concerned about training up Oboro, because I know Oboro is going to be like the star player for whatever chapter it is where you're in the Opera House, and you can stunt on like 50 enemies in a row. They just line up to her guard Naginata. HP, Strength, Speed, Luck, that's a good level for our boy.
I am the most powerful hedgehog in the world!
So fucking powerful. Shelter, nice. Alright, we have so many opportunities for this to work. And our dancer's right there. Capture. Get his ass. Beautiful. Alright. Can we capture a second person? I bet we can. I bet we can. Probably want to get him. If we're going to get anybody. Do we want a second Dark Mage? Don't think so. Alright, come on out, buddy. Kodachi equipped. Nobody's in pink. Just addressing the wording. I do appreciate that. Thank you, Vormanex. Again, you are the brain of the stream. I'm just proud to say I've needed you a lot less tonight than the first night I was back. That was not a good night for me. Let's do that. Not at my best. I have a real problem when I return to streaming, no matter what game I'm playing. I'm so fumbly. So we are actually close to her special song, which is nice. So we can maybe do this twice and then send Corrin in to kill the archer after capturing. I think that'll work. How you looking, buddy? Not your best. Maybe we should be switching you back to your archer friend. Yeah, within 7 should be fine. We're going to get into the guard gauge game here. Okay, so the thing is he's going to burn it. And we're still going to have Saizo and our dancer free. So this is fine. She's just going to simply capture. Just like that, see? I never had any doubt. Hey, a door key. So this guy doesn't move, that's nice. Yato time. Do they really think that you can get up here fast enough for that to matter? Interesting. Okay, who gets the final honor? What do you got, buddy? Oh, you got some crit. You got some crit on you. Okay, it may not matter. Let's help her out even more, shall we? No skills? Yeah, just a very strong and scary tome in the hands of a person with 14 magic. I see you're ready to die. Hope you are allergic to tickles. Zola here is LMAO compared to Conquest. Yeah, it's really shocking. Speaking of that DK map, I forgot to remove an event in the map in which if Byleth dies, the map ends in not defeat. What? Maybe being attacked by everything in your apartment has caused lasting damage to your hands. Hands, brain, my spirit, my soul is being withdrawn from my body. Why does the Guard Naginata give defense and res? Why is the water wheel a Guard Naginata but, like, better? That's what I want to know. This is ridiculous. Well, Zola, my man, it's been real. Yeah, and who dies from the crit? It's you, not me. Never me. Skill, speed, oh my god. Yo, I made the mistake. I mentioned Cordelia. And so we're gonna have Cordelia, but without Gale Force. Although, she is fast, unlike my Cordelia's. Bad level.
I don't care if I die at all. Everything has sucked lately.
Everything sucks when I see those stats. Master Seal, cool. We can give it to the Dark Mage we stole. Oh, chat. Zola's a gamer. He's one of you. What the heck is a Naginata? I mean, I assume it's a Japanese lance of some variety. Is keeping in with regular Naginatas also giving defense and rest? Yeah, so maybe it's really like a +1, or I'm sorry, a +4 defense and rest instead of a full +5. Okay, prisoner. Oh, prisoner. Burned. Oh, get burned. Oh, look, it's Reinhard the Third. Let's get burned out of there. It worked. Wow. Now that's the type of commitment I'm looking for in my army. If, like, a pretty lady can walk in and say, hey, want to switch sides? And they just immediately do it. They know that war is not worth it. Kaze. Uh-oh. Kaze did not get the A with Rinka. I should have committed more. That may come back to haunt us. Tsubaki Saizo, great. Didn't matter at all. That's good. Actually surprised we got that one. And that's good. Okay, not looking bad. So where are we at then? So this is a 3-map commitment now for Kaze Rinka, and it's good that Kaze is a good unit. Like, can't complain about that. What is this next map? So this is the really annoying one. Ooh, I hate this fucking map. I don't understand the gameplay principle of this map. So you fly over and you hit this, and it like triggers and it hurts them a little bit. But in doing that, doesn't it also trigger on you? It just seems like every time you execute it, you get hurt for it. I have never, in like the 2 runs that I've done and the 1 run that I saw my girlfriend do, and other runs that I've never seen someone elegantly do this map. it looks stupid every time, no matter who's doing it. It feels like a failure of a map. Wow, there are so many fucking ninjas. I'm not doing this tonight. We're done. So then what is this? So after this map, we go on the boat, right? Like we're working towards the pier. So if we do Mozu, and we do the boat, and we do the ninja map, then we're done with Kaze Rinka. And then they can technically be retired. And in the next map, we're getting Takumi, who I also don't really want to use, because I'm favoring Mozu for some reason, despite it not really making a lot of sense on this run. And on the boat, we get Reina. We're not using her. She's Perry. Like, people really cut her a lot of slack. She's Perry. She's crazy. She's Perry. She's Perry with a less interesting design. That's a hot take for you. Lesser Perry. Perry Jr. So then, are we done getting interesting units until, like, Ryoma shows up? We're gonna get Caden after the boat ride, because we pull up at the Opera House after the boat lands, right? And we don't get anybody when we fight the Wolfie people, I don't think. Is this really it? Is this really all there is? Bringing up my plan. Who am I missing here? We got Hinoka, we'll get Mozu, we have Oboro. Wow, that's really it. So it's really just like cycling people in and out as backpacks. Strange. We'll have to keep Saizo around, because Saizo's going to pair up with Mozu. That's going to be tough to fit. It's going to be really uncomfortable to be trying to get Oboro with Silas, while Silas is also trying to get with Kaze. Get with. And that was like a missed opportunity. That map too. Like, we succeeded in getting the Oboro, but we kind of spectacularly failed on Kaze. So at the end of this next map, we need to have double Bs here. Actually, no, we can't get a B with Oboro here. So we just need to get like 4 fights in with Oboro and then switch over to Kaze and confirm that B. Because he needs Kaze like relatively early, because he's going to switch into Hero and then over to Ninja at Promoted 5. So that's actually going to be like maybe a closer call than I would prefer. I'm unsure about the timing for Oboro. And I'm also unsure about the timing on Hinoka. We'll just have to play that by ear. It's very important for Hinoka to finish off with Setsuna, which I think is like, yeah, it's coming along. So that'll be done very soon. But then there's no actual, like, obvious pair-up that's hanging out. Yeah, Oboro having to hang out with Mozu and Silas while Silas is hanging out with Oboro and Kaze. That's a tough dance. We do really need to maximize the Kaze-Silas time in the coming days. Luckily, they only have to go to A. So it was 3 more maps for Kaze Rinka. Probably 1 more map for Silas. Although, I don't know, they hardly spent any time together last map. So yeah, probably 3 to 4 maps for Silas and Rinka to be kind of finished off at the same time for Kaze. So that's actually really in advance of when Silas needs it. So that's not too bad. That could go a lot worse. Give me food. I am also hungry. I'm out of delicious English muffins. I regret to announce. Monkey spirit. How do I dump that? I don't want that. Maybe in a fight I can dispose of it? I don't know. I don't know how to get rid of things. Unsure. It succeeds at being annoying. Why does it guard things? Listen, why does any weapon do anything? It's being wielded by an insane person. That's why I try. That's why it's guarding. You hate video games. Oh, that's not true. The Burned name is pretty good. I actually am really happy we got Burned. That's a great name. On one hand, I like the support management. On the other hand, it can be really annoying. Yep, it's annoying. But, it is in some ways a challenge, right? Because I'm not doing what's optimal for a turn. I'm sometimes doing what's optimal for, 2 maps from now. So it can make the turns more interesting. Which is nice, I guess. I don't know. We get nothing from any of these people. So I just ignore them all by pressing the wrong button. All right, chat, don't look down. Don't look. People ignore. You're not old enough for this. Can I go up? There we go. Oh, that's right. We have the Japanese audio. I forgot. Yeah, so Karai brings this up. The same Brad who overbought English muffins. Yes, I just finished the last English muffins like 2 days ago. We not accidentally, we purposefully bought like a 36-pack at Costco. And I kept thinking, oh my god, I'm never going to make it through these. And then I tore through the first 2/3 in like a week. I was packing the English muffins away left and right. It was heaven on earth. It was amazing. And then a funny thing happened. I got really fucking sick and tired of English muffins for a week. And then pushed them to the back of the fridge. We keep them in the fridge. I don't know how you guys handle your English muffins, but, we like some staying power. And it doesn't dry them out too much, and you're going to toast them anyway. And then I forgot about them for another week. And then I remembered about them and then excitedly yanked them out of the fridge and then finished, like, the rest of them over the course of, like, 2 days. So, yeah, if you've got any English muffins, please send them my way. I'm out. I'm very hungry now. All right, a good time was had by all. We survived. Wait, what are we building? What are we building? Ooh, we got the Kron sub. Thank you, Kron. How nice of you. Yeah, it's really funny how I stopped streaming and I lost all my subs. The weirdest thing happened. What do we want? We want the arena. Let's do an arena fight before we go. We're gonna duke it out. Just a little game Braden plays called 4D chess. Yes, so true. I'm glad you recognize it, Uncle Boar. Thank you. Strategically interesting, tactically annoying to do. Yeah, and the worst thing is when you fucking forget. When you realize, like I did, oh, I didn't actually have Kaze and Silas paired up at all. It's really galling. And technically I also could have done some like dance spamming with Azura, but I'm also tired. Are we liking these odds? Come on, Setsuna. Come on, Setsuna. What's up? Well played. Oh, critical. Critical. Steel Naginata, thank you. Dear God. Get that in this woman's hands before I forget. Equip it even. real damage. Can you believe it? What does she need? I guess an iron for now. Can we buy a Bolt Naginata already? I doubt it. Negative. Yeah, that would be nice to give ourselves a way to build gauge at 2 range with Hinoka without having her eat up the javelin because she's so fucking weak. She's so weak. Yeah, we're gonna have to straighten out these weapons because we're starting to really butt up against some annoying shit with people just being too weak to actually get kills. Steel katana. Could forge that. What does the lapis even, or lapis, I don't even know how to pronounce it. What does that even do? Is that the sword weapon? Why am I here? I'm so confused. Oh, we don't even have the armory yet. Whatever, we'll figure it out then. Alright, that's it. Who's streaming? Who's streaming? Is Sax? Is that son of a bitch Sax still going? Let's see. He is not. Alright. If someone has a suggestion for a raid target, I am open to it. Otherwise, we are going to find a new Fire Emblem friend. Send everyone to the Sax VOD. Yes! Yes, hopefully Sax has a pre-prepared statement at the beginning of the VOD. Owe you this at least after pressuring you into night overtime. Yes, it was your fault, Kron, but I appreciate it. Hope you enjoy the emotes. The emotes, they're pretty good. Thank you for streaming. Thank you for watching, Vorminax. Always glad when you can be here. Okay, a person named CJ Maverick is doing a conquest run. So I've got half a mind to go over there. Let's do that. There's not enough people watching Fates content. So let's reward someone playing Fates. Yeah, we'll do that. Alright guys, thank you again. I'll be back on Thursday, 2 days from now. And we'll do Mozu's Paralog. We'll fight ninjas. I think we go on a boat after that, and then maybe we go to the opera. This game is insane when you say it out loud. Why would anyone even care about this story? Alright dudes, dudettes, have a good one. Ta-ta for now.
Dump it. Trash it. This one's garbage.
Bye-bye. 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 Bye-bye.
Snake, are you okay? Snake? Snake?
Predictable!